Yo, yo, yo. Back again. And this time we're back with Zero Parades for Dead Spies. Now there's a couple things I'm very curious about. Does this game take place in the same world as Disco Elysium? And if so, what time period? I'm very curious. I'm super excited. Now that we played Disco Elysium for like a week straight, and we still have a bunch to go, I'm sure, and I will return and I will beat it. I'm very interested. Hopefully this game is good, bro. I really hope it's good. I've been dying to get a game that'll just hook me, but I haven't played a game that really hooked me in a very long time. Can this game be the game that hooks me, bro? I sure as hell hope so. I'm kind of worried that it'll be less well written than Disco Elysium, and I hope that's not the case. I hope that this game is actually a legitimate game. I also got Thick as Thieves along with Zero Parades, so when we're done with Disco Elysium and Zero Parades, we'll check out Thick as Thieves, see if it's any good. It was only $5, which is strange to say the least. Other than that though, there's really nothing else to say. I think James Bond comes out next week on the 27th, I think. I don't know. I think it does though. I'm too lazy to look. Let's get into Zero Parades. Here we go. Booting it up for the first time. I'll have to go through the settings, make sure everything looks good. Alright. Here it is. Ah, dude, I hope this game is good, bro. I really do. I need a good game, bro. Don't get me wrong. I've been having a blast with Disco Elysium. I think that game is actually pretty good. But I need something better than that. I need something S tier. Can this game be S tier? I don't know. I'm not going to let the controversy of this company blind my critique of the game. I'm going to judge this game from a purely pragmatic approach. Alright, here we go. This all looks good. Although, no voice volume. Hopefully the mixing is good. Yeah, I really hope the mixing is good, bro. What's this? Change the size of non-decorative text. Okay, dyslexic font. I don't need that. High contrast. Share analytics? Nah, I'm good. Probably doesn't matter anyway. Here we go. This is all good. I would like it to be at 120. High quality renders. Text speed. Oh, let's put it on medium. Keep it on medium. Okay. Custom UI colors. No, that's fine. That's fine. When enabled, the mouse cannot leave the bounds. No, that's fine. Keyboard sprint. When enabled, the keyboard control for sprinting will toggle between walk and... Yeah, that's actually kind of good. That was one of my problems with Disco Elysium. That's nice of them. Controls. WASD. Shift. Tab. Free look up, down, left, right. Zoom in, zoom out. Hopefully I can use my mouse wheel, please. I beg of you. Alright, dossier. Inventory. Oh, I'm gonna put this on my mouse. Oh, I can't, bro. I hate when games don't let me put shit on my mouse buttons. But whatever. I think we're good. Oh, I can control the voice volume. Well, then I'm gonna put everything else lower. I want the voices to push through since that's obviously gonna be a big thing. Okay. Wait, what's this? Voiceover for narrator and characters. Nice. I was hoping I was actually kind of scared I would have to read everything. Just how much the low end sounds to cut. This would mostly affect sound effects and music. Nah, that's fine. Just leave it. I'm not going to mess around with it. And here we are. We're in. Let's get into it. A brand new game. Hopefully a brand new adventure worth experiencing. Zero Parades. What kind of spy are you? What does this even mean? Oh, here we go. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence. Emotions thwart you. Iron Maiden, stuttering void, and cognitive lightweight. An engineer of the human soul, spiritually vast and mentally undeveloped. Easily bruised, neighborhood darling, empty chamber. Your cognitive powers make up for your frail body, a big brain, and a glass jar. Emotionally illiterate, human calculator, protein worm. The most special little spy in the whole operant bureau. A talent like no other. Oh, cool, custom. I want to do custom. Okay, here we go. So we can choose how you understand people, your modes of thinking, your body and its impulses. Oh shit. How you understand people, your body and its impulses. So there's only 3 stats in this game. I guess that does simplify it exponentially though, doesn't it? Unified synaptic field, human calculator, pattern noticer, cognitive lightweight, empty chamber. Emotionally illiterate, would meet again, neighborhood darling, and spirit of the age. Protein worm, easily bruised, baseline piped, Iron Maiden, world record holder. Unified synaptic field. I think I go all in, bro. Well, hold up. What do the other stats look like? So this one is 4-2-1. This one is 4-2-1. Okay, so it mostly picks a main stat and then gives the other stat 1. Well, I'm going to do it like this then. Here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to put that there and that there. I don't really care to understand people. I want to be able to think like crazy and use at least a little bit of my body. So let's go with that. That's where we're at right now. Wait, what's this? Select skills to downgrade. What does this work? In return, you will also select a skill to upgrade. Okay. Different parts of your body acting in concert, agile and fluid movement, physical representation. Okay, and what's this? When you must do more than a single you could, internal strength and resistance to pressure. The uncontrolled aspects of your physicality, raw impulses, how the organism perpetuates itself. Perceptions and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Notice details that others miss. For any action, you'd rather go undetected, advanced, covert spy techniques, the voice of your training. Knowledge of the city, buried secrets, useful shortcuts, improvised exits. Cold read, facial expressions, tics, body language. When you task requires steady and quiet mind, don't let the world see what's behind the mirror. What makes people tick, yourself included. Social force embodied in the presence and coercion, command and intimidate others. Internalized propaganda. Spooky actions across this plane and beyond. Extrasensory awareness. Influence of the stars. Deductive and inductive reasoning, the rational side of your mind. See and express what others can't. Engage your creative engine. Lateral thinking and subconscious associations. The totality of facts about the world. Episodic memory, training, and education. The secret language of machines and consumer products. Bend any device or system to your will. Alright, I'm gonna downgrade that shit. Now I can upgrade a skill. Let me see, what do we upgrade? This is actually kind of tough. The totality of facts in the world. Episodic memory, training, and education. Perceptions and pleasures. Notice details that others miss. Instincts. Doppelgang. different parts of your body acting in concert, agile and fluid movement. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I can only do it once though. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll deal with that. Raise an action skill to train your body and impulses. Oh, can I do it again? Oh, we get to choose one skill to upgrade? Oh, we have 3 skill points to choose. Is that my signature skill? Wait, what's this? Raise a relationship skill to better understand people. One that talk requires steady hand and quiet mind. This is interesting. I kind of like this. What makes people tick? This is also kind of tough too. Coercion, command and intimidate others. Nah, let's do cold read. And now we can raise an intellect skill. It hones your modes of thinking. Extrasensory awareness. Deductive and inductive reasoning. The totality of facts. The secret language of machines and consumer products. This is actually kind of tough, but I think maybe we upgrade gray matter. Our ability to induct reasoning. Alright, there we go. Character created. The beginning of the war will be secret.
I once knew a spy.
Pseudopod.
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed.
Hold up. Let me lower it a little bit on your side. It's peaking. Alright, she was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mine in human form.
Her friends called her Herschel, but to her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Shadow play. Your name and your cryptonym, a dead limb twitches. And what was I to my friends? I was good at my job.
She made the cardinal error of our kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her.
This is about last time, isn't it?
Portofino 91, the whole sick crew. A disaster untold, a black page in the official records.
No sense in rehashing the past.
None at all. Yet here we are, standing over the smashed and leaking world.
The world, how did it get that way?
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
What happened to Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever. Most thought.
They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sublevels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
They couldn't keep me off the spy scene? No, what changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to. There is a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Where are you?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino.
Who'd you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm. A special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you. A spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
What happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down. On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
Hold on, how are we talking?
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections, reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
Just one of the neat tricks you've learned to keep yourself alive in theater. There are many others still to come.
What's your perspective, Pseudopod?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
We're just getting started. We can pull it back.
Too late, Operant. I'm smashed and leaking. Whatever happens has already happened.
Okay. So we're talking to ourselves. I wonder if time is going to be a thing. There was kind of a thing in Disco Elysium, but it wasn't too harsh. It was just kind of there. Alright, it looks like we're in. Oh, this looks cool. Alright, here we go. So, how do I examine things in the environment? Is it obvious? Dishes recently washed. Okay, so if I hold right click, I can pan the camera. Is there a highlight button? Oh, is that the highlight button? I'm guessing that's the highlight button. Move and select, zoom in camera. Okay, cool. What's this? Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded. Okay. Well, I guess we should talk to our guy here. Pseudopod, you presume.
Displayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking. Alive, yet not alive.
Pseudopod?
His eyes are fixed glassily on the ceiling.
Bro, my anxiety is going up big time. How do I stop it? Look at the ceiling.
Cream paint, peeling slightly. A small room in a city past its prime. Nothing to suggest why the man is so interested in it.
Touch his arm.
No response. No jolt. No tremor.
Well, it looks like he's still breathing. Look in his eyes.
The green of long corroded copper. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
This doesn't add up.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it.
Check the area around him.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers, no drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system.
Do you think this world is connected to Disco Elysium? Is he like, I don't know. Let's
like
wait.
a cosmonaut safety tether.
Check his vitals.
Your fingers detect a faint, steady pulse within the base of his wrist. Elevated, but not critical.
Seems medical.
If so, his affliction is beyond your diagnostic power. The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
My anxiety is going up like crazy, bro. What can I do about this? Maybe this is a temporary chrysalis stage? This has got to be some kind of setup.
If so, you've walked right into it. Forces are in terrible motion, gliding like spirits across your plane of understanding. However, it
Oh my
ended
god,
up
I went
like
up again.
this. The result is the same. Operant lost. You wonder briefly how much or how little you owe him.
Search him for clues.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge. emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila.
Wait, that is from Disco Elysium.
The name reads Esterman T. Below that, a title, Im Ex-Lead Hosiery. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
That explains the pair of socks.
Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role.
Check his pockets.
3 other things of note: a slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy.
Candy. Nice.
A wrapped-up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you strain.
The discolored wrapper depicts a red-cheeked child with a charming sledge. You haven't seen this brand in years. Didn't know they still made these. Eat it.
It takes 5 jaw tenses before you manage to shatter it. Sugary daggers jab the inside of your mouth.
Just like I remember.
After a few more game attempts to chew, it takes all the will you possess to swallow the jagged claw. Its aftertaste contaminates your mouth.
Well, it's a shit piece of candy that raised our fatigue up by 2. Shit. Examine the paper.
It's a purchase order for 10 socks, made out to Carmuna Pessoa, Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar.
We got XP. New loose end, you found the purchase order for the vendor Carmuna.
Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, and not one you've ever been to.
I should check this place. It's a lead. In any case, you just need a local to direct you.
The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton. Pseudopod's obligations are now yours. You owe this woman 5 pairs of socks.
Examine the business card.
The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, all you need is miracle, above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver. Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Turn the card over.
There's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D. Into your pocket it goes.
Enough rifling.
You retract your hand from the man's pockets.
The assignment, what is it?
A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin.
Wait, we have a skill check. Coerce pseudopod back into service. That's a 14 though. There's no way we ever get that. And I'm afraid if we do try it and fail, we might get even more anxiety. We also have delirium. I'll do what I can for you, pseudopod.
Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either.
Interesting. Oh look, there's some shit around now. Can I... Hold up, I gotta see, can I... Let me see, can I do the thing? Start end Twitch vote? Oh, there isn't. At least I don't think there is. Yeah, there isn't. There's no quick save, bro. I mean, that's fine. It looks like I can just... save. There is an autosave. So how do I do this? Enter? Oh, it's saved. Wait, did it? Oh, I gotta click it down there. I didn't notice that. Okay. Oh, wait, did I not do it? Oh, you gotta confirm it. Okay, cool. So is there not a quick save? I mean, that's fine. It's not a big deal. A mid-range stereo system set to standby mode. Can I examine it?
Following the cord from the unconscious man's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard. A Protype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model. Designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity.
Check the disc deck.
Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, Hubert from a Dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist.
What have we here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you.
Unplug the headphones and press play.
The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle was rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all.
Is this thing broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to.
Turn up the volume.
No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables.
Wait, what happened? The ground is like water now.
Amateur wire work.
Keep listening.
The music player blinks, slowly. Or do you? You can't tell.
Keep listening.
The silence is being overtaken by a different silence, like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty room.
Listen a little bit more.
This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers.
Listen a little more.
There is still no sound, but in your mind an image forms of a blasted heath, a smouldering circle at its center. Figures in tattered robes stagger and sway on the horizon.
What do we hear? We have a skill check here. What's this disc doing to you? You can retry, but we probably have to level up again too if we want to retry, just like Disco Elysium. Let's try it. Ah, come on. What a bitch.
Blanks. The power grid ravaged by an unseen, faraway storm.
What's my name?
Whatever you say it is, Herschel. Slowly, you return to yourself. The apartment looks the same. Just about.
Oh, we could sleep and try it again. That's interesting. What's going on?
Nothing. You're simply playing a disc on a common home stereo system. The sort of thing millions of people across the world do every day.
I probably shouldn't be messing with this.
No, you probably shouldn't.
Stop. My delirium went up by 10. But the good thing is if we do go back...
Static as you reset the volume.
So if I do go back after like a day, I can try that skill check again.
A brief internal hum. Then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
Nice, I can put it back in.
As you turn away, a phone begins to ring.
Interesting. Who's calling?
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Say nothing.
A peculiar species of static washes over your ear. The exquisite work of the Magic Box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office.
Ooh, my delirium went down.
Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into 256,000 encrypted fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
5 years, 3 months, 10 days. That's how long it's been since her voice was in your ear.
This is Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed. We'll get to catch-ups later. Put Pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in the chair.
Anxiety.
You feel the receiver slipping from your sweaty palm.
Shit. My anxiety is about to snap, bro. Something's very wrong with him. He's breathing but non-responsive. More than that, I can't say.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long-distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant.
I found a card for the phone line in his pocket, but there's no number on it.
That doesn't tell us much. What else?
There was a blank disc in the music player.
Very odd. Why would he be listening to a blank disc?
There was something very mysterious about it, not entirely human.
Probably a manufacturing defect. I don't see how a disc could have anything to do with Pseudopod's condition.
There was a purchase order in his jacket. A bunch of socks.
So what? Your cover was meant to be sock importers.
It was only for 10 socks, Mel. 5 pair. That's weird, isn't it?
Excuse me, why the fuck are we talking about socks?
I'm saying these were a pity purchase? Nah. Pseudodog may have been practicing method espionage. No, I have no idea. I just don't know anything else to go on.
We're not getting anywhere with this. I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
Whoa, what does this mean? Elevated the limit. So if we go past the limit, what does this do to us though? Oh, I have a few things in my inventory. The sock purchase, the sensuous business card, and the mysterious red disc. I have no drugs, no clothing, no tools. Okay, I have a dossier. Oh, that's my stats. Okay, cool. Alright. A little bit sad. This is very much exactly like Disco Elysium, and I'm kind of down with that. The journal, the dossier, the inventory. What's the journal? Information that might be useful later. Okay. That's just the stuff we basically just did. I love the artwork. Look at that artwork, bro. That looks sick. Okay, cool.
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. 5,000 kilometers away, in a small office deep underground, a mid-level controller of the Operant Bureau leans forward and cups a hand over her earpiece.
He might still be in there somewhere.
Cascade, is your double zeroed out or not?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is he zeroed out, Operant?
I guess we do know, yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
My limit's been reached. What does that mean? You've reached your anxiety limit. Wait, what is this? Lower a skill to mitigate the damage? Your knowledge of the city and how people use it. So if we get our anxiety, we have to lower a skill. That's interesting. Social force embody, coercion, command, and intimidate. I guess we do personalism. Oh, but it goes back to 0. Interesting. So we have to reduce a skill to put our anxiety back down. Status effect lost, anxious. What does that do? I wish it would tell us what that does. What is anxiety? Oh, okay, I see. Well, we better keep our delirium under control. I don't want to lower my main stats. That would be absolutely dog shit. Oh, okay, status effects appear here. Interesting, okay.
AKA the Freezer, the Opera's labyrinthine archival complex, where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed or die of despair.
Whatever this is, it's way bigger than me and Pseudopod. Whatever happens has already happened.
Is that your way of telling me to fuck off? You haven't even got the assignment.
Tell me what the assignment is.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately. The woman in the photo shop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
The photo lady, right? What should I tell her?
Do not tell her anything she doesn't need to know. As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Even as your controller is speaking, your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. The old mechanisms slide and click into position. Something about the strange red disc nags at the edge of your consciousness. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well.
Deduce why the opera sent you? Leaning pass? Red check, you cannot retry. We have a 58% chance. Ah, shit.
No way things have gone this bad this quickly. There's only one possible explanation.
Is this some kind of simulation?
Simulation. That's a new one.
Precisely what the facilitator of a
Shit.
simulation would be required to say.
The blank disc. You want me to make you a mixtape from my adventures? This is a prestige challenge. That's what it is, isn't it? Ah, shit. The whole catatonic double concept, very original, fair play.
This must be some kind of maladapted trauma response.
I believe you, maybe.
There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
Okay, I refuse to play along.
That's great, because you're not actually supposed to do anything. This assignment is over. Get on the next tram.
The tram, sure, on my way.
If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
Did I finish Disco? No, but I wanted to play this game, so I'm playing this game. Yeah. Dude, this game takes place in the same universe, so it kind of feels like I'm just playing a different chapter in the game. I can tell it's in the same universe because we heard a country that was within Disco Elysium in this world. At least I think. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure this is in the same universe.
A click, and the line goes dead.
And this is actually already pretty interesting. We woke up from some catatonic state to find one of our agents dead next to us, and now we're trying to figure out what the shit happened. I really like the artwork so far.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
Search the pockets.
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of linen. Don't forget the coin pocket, front right.
A pocket disguised as a pocket.
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
A pseudo-secret?
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA 7LESAPR.
Oh shit, it's a code word.
032 WIFO 9W TBGFL. Half a cipher. The language of spies. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments.
This is a one-time key.
Good to unlock a single enciphered message. You just need to locate the other half.
Examine.
Brown, shapeless, utterly unremarkable.
I can't go back and forth between long RPGs because I end up forgetting part of the stories. Yeah, it does happen. I feel you. I do feel you. But I feel like if this game is interconnected, I think that's actually kind of cool. It's like we're embodying another person within the same universe. Oh, you're enjoying Prey? Dude, Prey is so good. Yeah, dude, that game flew under the radar, and it's an absolutely, like, a 9 out of 10 easily. Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam.
Interesting.
You leave the trousers as they were.
Now, I'm very curious how connected these worlds are. Let's make another save. A familiar flash of red catches your eye.
The small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. The startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter.
Rummage through the desk.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an opened pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark. Suprema 100s. Cheap Superblock export.
Examine the cigs.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics.
Pseudopod must have brought these with him.
There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray. You leave the cigarettes where you found them.
Red folder.
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade.
Open the red folder.
The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name Will Kershaw, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents none. Pay class D2. Years of service 14.
14. Holy.
All true. None of it useful just now.
Keep reading.
Childhood. Bourgeois, typical. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Kohila. Embraced post-historical materialism.
Post-historical materialism. Can we look that up? I want to know what the shit that even means. Materialism. Let's just get a little brief on this. Post-Marxist political and social theories that emerged in the late 20th century. Post-materialism. A sociological concept describing a shift in societal values from economic survival to self-expression. Okay. I only said that stuff so they'd let me in.
Medical record. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Gunshot, chest. Retained bullet. 10 millimeters pre-service.
Damn, 10 millimeter.
Sexuality. Homosexual tendencies. Unconfirmed.
A vicious rumor started by my extremely horny detractors. Where do they come up with this stuff?
Suicide risk minimal. Ideation only.
Moving on.
End of list. According to this file. That's all there is to you.
Anything else?
There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History.
Back to the freezer. Operand zeroed out. We have a 35% chance to pass that. I'm afraid our anxiety will go up again though if we fail. Throw 3 die. Oh, okay, so the more modifiers we get, the more die we could throw. I'm glad that this game actually shows you the die, though. I think that makes it a little bit more satisfying, right? Shit. Let's try it. Really? Still a failure.
Your hand grinds to a halt above the page and remains there.
Okay. Unlock the skill check by getting modifiers, raising your skill level, or sleeping. So we can come back.
A full minute passes.
Maybe later.
Or never. That works too. You turn away from the desk.
Alright, what else? Surely there's something else here. Oh, the movement feels way better, by the way. The movement feels so astronomically better than Disco Elysium. That's such a good bonus. So that must be everything. And the bed?
The bed looks serviceable. Deformed pillows and a depression in the mattress show it has been used. Room for 2. You were supposed to lie here alongside your double.
You don't want to share the bed, do you, Pseudopod? There are worse fates.
A few of them you already know. At least this one gives you access to a bed, should you ever want to lay in it.
Guess what happened on the train station today? Something else happened. I bet you something happens every day, bro.
You turn away.
But shoot, I want to hear. Let me hear what kind of depravity from New York is transpired today. Muffled voices rise from the shop below. Room door, stairs. Okay. I kind of like we can highlight the environment like that. Some drug dealers, I guess, ran after and attacked a guy for recording on his phone.
Take your sick little games elsewhere.
So what, the guy got jumped? How badly?
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class. No consumer model.
Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
Oh, you always talk about stuff you personally see? Well, I'll tell you this much. I've never seen drug dealers jump a man and beat the shit out of him because he was on his phone. So, I guess I'm lucky.
The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction.
What's going on here? No, we're a spy. We observe. Hang back and observe.
Don't step too close. They're handing out bans like they're going out of style.
Bro, just a couple of punches. That's still pretty extreme.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him.
Why do you look at me? Okay.
That was exciting, wasn't it?
Size her up first.
Despite the flowy garments and artistic scarf around her neck, there is hardness to this woman's expression.
Who was that man?
Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats.
He's been here before?
Oh yes, keen photographer, limited in subject. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment.
You've not seen the last of him. The two of you are bound by a hideous orange thread.
Ah, while I have it here, this is the screwdriver Pseudopod requested. For the fax machine.
The fax machine? Where's that? I didn't see a fax machine.
This toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable.
Excellent.
She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you.
It's huge.
Speaking of, where is your double?
She cranes her neck as though looking for something behind you. Warriors, move from that shit tip, mate. I agree. Venerable is correct. You should get out of that place. It's awful.
This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prise it from her.
Trick the photo lady into revealing what she knows. That's an 8%. Failure very likely. Should we lie to her? This woman could be valuable if you can prise it from her. What's wrong with the fax machine exactly?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order. Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
What do you expect me to do?
You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
Okay. Pseudopod asked me to look into something. Do you know how to get to the bazaar?
She studies the wrinkled slip of paper a moment before returning it.
I don't know who this Carmuna is, or what's her connection to Pseudopod. But the bootleg bazaar, that's no mystery. Pseudopod was just down there yesterday.
You get mean mugged like crazy? Well, I'm sure everyone gets mean mugged in a melting pot like that. What's he looking for there?
He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely.
There. 2 lines of inquiry converge. Bring this purchase order to the bazaar. That's your next stop.
How do I get there?
You can practically see it from the front door. Due south, in the ruins of the old Essilk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way.
Thank you.
Anything for the assignment.
She gives you a professional nod.
Was there anything else?
I need your help with something work-related. Show her the sensuous business card. One thing I wasn't being entirely open with you about earlier. Show her the business card.
I certainly don't. It looks flirtatious.
My interest is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. Try the Fogged Mirror. It's a bar just to the west, along Party Alley.
Your old haunt, where you met with your former assets once upon an assignment.
I haven't been there in a long time.
I try to avoid it, personally.
Alright, I'll head for the bazaar.
Before you do, I understand this is your first time back in theatre for some time.
Say nothing.
I just wanted to say, welcome back to the opera.
Is that what they call it? The opera? Swimming lessons with Paulo. Bin day is now bi-weekly. What is this? Shelf stacked by a hoarder, then labeled by an obsessive. The beaded curtain neatly splits public and private spheres. She spends slow afternoons rearranging the postcards. Well, let me see if I can fix the machine, right? Precarious stacks of holiday cards. Wait, what's this? It's a melting pot in certain areas. Some neighborhoods are specifically groups mostly. It isn't normal to think you have too much trouble all the time. My town is very safe. Same here, bro. I've never seen anything quite like that ever. Even when I lived in my last area, which was definitely more urban.
A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances.
What could be sacrificed?
Image quality, and whatever remains of human patience.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Your screwdriver makes short work of the starhead screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one, and gently remove the plastic panel.
Well, bro, that's how like every urban center is. There's just like layers to it. What, especially if it's grid like one grid will be like really nice, one grid will be like dog shit, another grid will be like middle class, another one, you know what I mean? But I imagine New York is probably like quadruple that. Finally, I succeeded in one check, bro.
The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like a sacrificial animal, waiting to be interpreted.
Wait, you're having a blast playing Subnautica 1? I do want to play that eventually. It's still on my download. Like, I have it downloaded already. What have we got? Hey?
You're looking at a Sugar Hill Executive Series 2, a cursed model, plagued by numerous debilities, most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray.
Snap the paper tray back in.
From the machine bowels comes a pleasing chunk. As the plastic tray slots back into its receiver, the paper belt purrs as life is restored.
So this is interesting. If we succeed in a skill check, our specific delirium, anxiety, or fatigue will go up or down. So there's like a risk reward to trying skill checks. If our delirium goes all the way up to the limit, we have to reduce a skill point. It's interesting.
Much better, thank you.
That should do it.
The small green light marks its status as ready. You turn away.
This looks very similar to Disco. Is it as good? I just started like a half hour ago, so I'm still not sure. But dude, I'm a big fan of Disco. I actually the more I play it, the more I like it.
I'll print.
Have any faxes come through for me?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
All the stuff that you've seen happen. Wait, what? Someone told you were lying? I believe it. I think you're probably being like, what is it? Okay, let's go.
I'll be here if you...
You'd probably be being moderate about it. I'm sure, like, it's way worse than you describe. When I think of New York City, I think of total depravity. I think of Gotham City when I think of New York. A sour smell rises. Oh, wow. This looks nice. I like it so far. Oxenbach. The people's beer, drunken bars, harbors, kitchens, and streets. We can reduce our anxiety, but increase our delirium. That's cool. The pale crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from the window. A mountainside layered with residential buildings. Oh, dude, the movement is so much better now. Yeah, in Disco Elysium, the movement sucked. The movement in this game is good. 2 species of ivy crawl over the railing. A joint invasion. Is New York as bad as Ethiopia? Good question. An ad for a new film. The release date was 6 months ago. Uh-oh. Did I crash, bro? Oh, it did crash. That's weird. It crashed, bro. That's not a good sign. Oh, well. Let's see if that's like a common occurrence. It totally crashed on me, bro. That's a horrible sign. This game better not crash every half hour. I'd be so upset. Did I tell you, Venerable, that I had to replace all my drivers after playing Bloodborne? There were so many problems. It corrupted my drivers. I had to reinstall all of them. Alright, here we go. Most third world countries are safer than New York. You think so? Okay. Didn't crash this time. The delivery of high grip tires to more adventurous vehicles. Party Alley. Okay, well, we shouldn't go to Party Alley just yet. No open flames, including lit cigarettes. Could I actually smoke a cigarette by it and it'll blow up? I don't know why it would crash. It's not like this game is particularly graphically demanding. Yeah, like my computer is still like mint. It's still like below any sort of temperature. The tuk-tuk's been parked for some time. Okay, cool. We could just click on it. We don't have to press E by it. That's cool. A portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Diversity. They clash. Many third world countries are really safe, but just poor. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Oh, we got a new district. This must be the bazaar right here, I think. Propaganda. The consumerism must be this way. A small miracle to have just one tile missing. A luscious display. Is this the bazaar or what?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. It's
Look at it.
The emblematic animal of Portofero's main phone company, Reno Tower.
Who can I call?
You do not have the number of anyone in this city.
What about outside the city?
There is only one, Melita, your controller.
That's a no-go.
Whether you want it or not, the number is a lifeline to you. Always there if you need it.
Can't I just dial a random number?
It's certainly possible, though any benefit to doing so is unclear.
Well, in Disco Elysium, we got pretty big benefits. We got like a shit ton of XP.
Don't start wasting your time with prank calls, Operant.
Oh, come on.
The Reno Tail Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Let's do it. Dial a random number.
You tap out some numbers devoid of reason or thought. Surprisingly, the phone starts ringing immediately.
Am I interested in Thick as Thieves? I actually got it when I bought this game. It was only $5. So after I'm done with this and Disco Elysium, I'm going to play Thick as Thieves and see what it's like.
Your breathing is amplified by the transmitter held at your mouth. A clunk. You hear the ambience of another room. An exhale. Then something wet being chewed on over and over.
What are you eating?
Another exhale. The chewing continues.
Hello?
No word.
They're just
In
chewing.
the background, the creak of wood. An aging door used only by the wind.
Where are you?
A half grunt that reveals nothing.
Yeah, it's $5, bro. That weirded me out too. I was like, why is it $5? Do they not have confidence? Is it like a shit game? Is it like maybe less? Maybe the scope of it is less than I anticipated.
Suddenly, the line goes dead. The receiver clicks back into place.
We'll dial
You
more
step
random
away.
numbers in the future. I want to dial more random numbers, but in the future. Okay. Home stereo system entanglement, vending machines, phones, party alley. Travel only available while outside. Oh, here we go. This is kind of cool. I like the art style. This place is not as you left it. The world moved behind your back. What was this site originally?
Silk number 3. The old silk factory. Once the pounding heart of the city.
I should get going.
Pseudopod had a purchase order from a vendor called Carmuna. She must be in here somewhere. You also have that curious red disc to hand. A media specialist could likely tell you more.
Yeah, let's go find a media specialist. I want to know what the shit is up with that disc. The world started deteriorating when we listened to it. Chip grease smeared on the chins, then sleeves. Should I save periodically? That crash has me worried that it's just gonna crash when I at least want it to. I wish there was an auto save, quick save button like in Disco. For some reason they removed it. Yeah, you can't quick save in this game now. I don't like that. Especially after that crash.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball.
You want to move so bad? Everyone I know is an NYC in your job too. Yeah, it's an intimidating prospect, that's for sure. I wouldn't know what the right call is, but the only thing I could say is try to come up with a plan, but I don't know your situation, dog, so good luck with that. Who did this?
Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care. Suspiciously nonchalant.
What's the balls deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status.
The ball is all about results.
It's just a ball in a door.
Look where the door leads.
A dark hallway. At the opposite end, you can just make out the bottom of a metal staircase. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered.
Interesting. No, let's not take the ball. That'll be our escape route.
Stays undisturbed.
Yeah, if we have to escape that, if we take the ball out, the door will be locked. But now we can go through the door and lock it behind us.
He's going to melt his head.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
Keep watching.
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound.
Ecstatic Wolf is awake.
Okay.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
Nice sword. Where's it from?
It's from the best show ever. 66 Wolves. They make it in La Luz.
La Luz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day.
What's it about?
It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf. And the wolves come out to make war with the angels because they want to take over the world.
Damn.
And the wolves have sick weapons and really cool attacks.
This
gestures his sword.
Pathos Wolf's flaming claymore.
Cool sword. That's the real deal.
Yeah, my auntie brought it back with her from a trip.
Auntie going on trips to the loos. Must be a high flyer. Rare in Portofino.
You shouldn't watch that. This is, I bet it's propaganda. I've learned a lot.
But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 wolves. So
Would you be
can
willing to
just
part
ask,
with the
okay?
sword?
My sword? But it's my sword. I need it.
Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more, you, obviously, should have it.
It's for top secret grown-up stuff. I'd only borrow it for a bit. What do you need it for?
For fighting angels and other monsters? They're big.
My offer is 10 soul and an absurd amount for a pretend weapon.
I can't fight angels with money.
True.
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor.
Alright, I'm listening.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger.
Damn, this sounds like a good show.
The Phantasmal Stiletto. It's so sick.
Everybody knows about the Google glasses. Bro, you gotta come up with some more spy shit. Get like a, I don't know, like an armpit camera. you gotta dig deep if you want to make that video.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
Weave a tale worthy of the sword. Expert. A miracle is required. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Let's come back later.
Children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Well, yeah, everything is filmed now. Everybody assumes they're being filmed now. Haven't you heard, like, I've heard a lot of people talking about how nightclubs are dying because people don't want to go to the nightclub because they're afraid of being filmed. Alright, I gotta say periodically. I'm just like, I just wish there was a quick save button. It was so simple in Disco Elysium. Is there really not a quick save button? After that crash, I'm like paranoid now. Nah, there really isn't. Whatever, that's fine.
Off-brand driver, cheap plastic housing.
Ooh, a rare media vendor. Maybe we can get the lowdown on this disc that changed the world itself.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes narrowed, lips drawn. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
He turns to you, shaking his head. Look at that guy. He looks like he wants to make a deal. Nod politely.
Those smears near the optical pickups? That's not damage. Shame. It oozes out over time. You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
Are you talking about music?
No. I'm talking about cultural ephemera.
Culture? Your specialty? I'm guessing. Just around his media stall. Wait, drinking and dancing when everyone's filming? That's actually why people stop dancing. Really? I think that makes sense though, actually. They probably don't want to get filmed while they're drunk and do something that could get them in trouble at their job, right?
Speciality. But, as you can see, I spend my days backed into a corner, hopelessly outnumbered by the dead-eyed horde, dreaming of format-assisted auto-annihilation.
I have serious questions, not about this stuff.
Every day, I come out here to share the joy of rare media with discerning customers. And instead, every day, they shove my face in the dog bowl of ignorance and banality. Evidently, you're Another one. I'll prepare the bowl.
He would not put it past this man to have a prop dog bowl to hand.
That's a little extreme.
Extreme? So, you're for the middle ground. Diagnosis. Replayer. Standard issue.
No entries found under replayer. Filing under insults, incomprehensible.
Go ahead. Browse away. My name's Petri. If you
Alright.
need anything, I'll be here. Lamenting what's left of the culture.
Wait, a lot of teachers got fired? Why? Is it because the students saw it? A colleague of mine got into some trouble, and I think he came through here. I found a strange disc. Show him the red disc.
Strange how? Format or content?
Content.
More cheap calories to sate the masses. Alright, let's have it.
Give him the disc.
An Einzelton XR.
For a moment, all expression drains from his face.
Where did you get this?
I found it.
Einzelton hasn't been available to regular consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
What wonders are we talking about?
The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity and dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time. Precision humans can only dream of.
How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
Oh shit, doesn't that mean we can't listen to it again and pass that skill check?
And as the audio content was obliterated, so was Pseudopod.
Wait, was he connected to it? Did we actually kill him?
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
This one's already been played.
You played it?
I did, but only after it had already been played.
And what? You sought to defile a corpse a little more, just for fun? Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you.
Damn. He handles the disc reverently as if it were a tiny plastic coffin.
I'm sorry.
Any idea what the title means? Ultravioletta, You But a Dream.
Ultravioletta's a pop singer. Degenerate, Lucian Electro-Dross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems, but she's the top of today's pile. As for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee.
You But From a Dream. Intriguing, no? What's a contemporary pop star doing on an obscure format?
Some kind of promo copy, I would assume. Maybe an advanced single of some kind?
So you think it's real, not a bootleg?
Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzelton. Another of its enduring qualities.
I have to pray you play Dishonored. Dishonored's good. I think Prey's better, though, personally.
This Ultravioletta's gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Could be the work of the militia Ruben Rouge, extreme communist fringe group. They've ransomed public figures before.
Some stalkers probably got her locked in a room somewhere.
Don't try to brighten my day. Optimism is slow-acting poison.
The vendor looks at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzelton's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
This guy takes it so seriously, my god. Even though it was empty, I listened to it and it made me feel pretty weird.
Yeah. I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
There was something spiritual about it. Petra, I was basically hallucinating.
What can I say? It's a powerful format, even post-mortem.
Makes sense. Forbidden media. Desecration of a tomb. The broken seal.
Holy shit. Now you're making it sound like I defiled like an ancient prince. There's got to be a way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mass. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
He looks sadly down at the disc before handing it back to you. Hold up, can I pause real quick? I want to switch up this audio. I want to. The voices feel like they're drowned out a little bit. Am I thinking? I'm thinking the voices are a little bit drowned out. How about that? I feel like that would probably be better, right? Also, a colleague of mine got into some trouble, and I think he came through here.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Also one of the GMs with questions like that.
Hold up, I did see another option. Let me see if that makes it sound better. Adjust how much the high-end sounds to cut. This would affect mostly environment and voice audio. So if I put it on 10, will it sound better?
The Guardian Municipal.
No, that sounds wretched. What was I thinking? Keep that up. You seem like a man who remembers his customers.
I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality. This colleague, what does he look like?
Average height, bald spot, brown jacket. Honestly, someone you might easily forget.
The sock.
He smiles.
Dialectical looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity.
That's him, sock specialist.
Yes, he came by here. Little common is lost. Adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
You see him now, eyes wide, reward circuit shorted out by the cut and thrust of commerce.
You seem like a people person. Was he with it in your estimation?
Not viewed it might be a stretch. Let's just say the man was definitely mobile. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tights, even stockings if the adventure took off.
What the shit?
Making inroads with his persona. Competent in the theatre, at least for this period of play.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it?
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
True.
So is he alright, your man? Or what?
I don't know yet. That's why I'm asking around.
He's probably neck-deep in drug-lathered prostitutes, lobotomized by the latest in electro-pop dreck. Wonders of the developed world.
The vendor gauges you behind his coloured lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petra there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
The techno-fascist secret police of Leloons, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school, ugly methods.
Ah, that's where the wolf show came from.
Your natural enemies. The ones who took you all apart 5 years ago. Hackles Rise.
Why would you think I'm with them?
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us. Unblinking.
The eyes may see you, but they cannot know you. Apologies if my presence here brings you further heat.
Keep them. If things get too hot, I can always slit my wrists with a shard of Veladis before they take me down. My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
Okay, point me to someone who does.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the Vest docks. He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors.
Okay, that sounds simple enough.
Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man.
What's
other
this?
Stuff.
We have a 58% chance to get this. Should we try? I think we should try later. I don't want my delirium to go up even more than it already has. Is there a doctor around here?
Only doctor I know is Hugo. Has a houseboat not far from here.
Alright, thank you. Catch you later, Petra.
Sure.
Very good. I'm gonna have to save often now, just because I don't want to crash or delete progress. Music for sale.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Scan the shelf.
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script.
Look at the disc in the back.
A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop. You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
Oh shit.
There are vomit bags behind the bin should the urge arise.
Why are you selling them then?
What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
Look at the middle section.
Neat labels identify every section. Falsetto-centric. Made for pederasts. Made by pederasts. Pretentious time signatures. Yodeling, ululations, et al.
Ah, can I listen to the pretentious time signatures? I'm big on those.
The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes.
Oh, that sounds
both by
fun.
Eloisa Alba.
Look at the closest row.
A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards.
That's,
The labeling
quite the
and
list.
sorting is as meticulous as it is uniformly disdainful.
I wonder if there's something good buried here.
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror,
Oof.
track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. You know there's something worthwhile in there, but it is lost amongst the brambles of trash.
Now we gotta move on. We're gonna get in trouble
You
here.
turn your attention away from the shelf.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here, dude. Something bad's gonna happen if we keep up with that. Ads for boxing lessons, protein powder, and clustered together for safety. Oh, we could just climb up. How nice. Where the hell am I going? Storefront shutter. An ad for secondhand pelota equipment, match tested. On Carmuna can't push Morito around forever. Suprema 100s, Delirium -2, Fatigue +1. Ooh, that's what we need right now, dude. Huge. A broken birdcage as if it was crushed or thrown from the window above.
A filthy flyer glued to the wall. A row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst, a lone figure looks towards the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag on his head. Above him, in bold letters, the reality situation.
What's this nonsense? Some kind of ad?
It's the opposite of nonsense. This is the reality situation.
I got a pretty good grasp on reality already.
His stare seems to say, so you think. He promises myriad truths. Great, terrible, the undoing of all you know.
There goes my delirium again.
Hold on. You know what could use a little more reality?
What?
That big blank wall next to your bed.
I'll take it just in case.
It's been adhered to the wall with blue reusable adhesive. Sticky, easy for quick installation and removal. You're able to get it down and rolled out without any difficulty.
Excellent. Hopefully nobody gives a shit.
A dusty and disused storefront, closed with a metal shutter. Above, a faded sign names the building, the Animal Zone.
See if it's locked.
You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked. Around you, scattered pairs of eyes watch as you jiggle the shutter. Too many people around for a break-in. Come back at night, or find another entrance.
Read the graffiti.
Carl was here. M+Y, heart. Unstoppable trade forever. Marito is a dog rapist. You turn away from the storefront.
Interesting. I feel like we can keep on messing around with this and we can get it perfect, bro. I feel like we can get this shit perfect, bro. It actually does let you fiddle around with it pretty handily. Let's try that. Oh wait, what was that other shit there? Mixing style or style. Optimizes audio balance for your specific device. I feel like TV is usually the best for voices. Let's see how that sounds. That might sound better. Oh, it sounds way louder. That's actually good. I think that's a huge difference, actually. A temporary cargo storage shed. Can I talk to someone? I want to see if that made a difference.
An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels.
Yo, that sounds a lot better. What about headphones? Does that sound better at all? Inspect the labels.
Machine printed, crisp and official. They all bear the same logo. Tiny gold dots in a precise angular pattern.
Dude, that sounds so much better. Excellent.
Point of origin, Ministry of Mass Culture, Cicatriz Frontera, the lengthening gleaming capital of Lelou's. These crates aren't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from the Lusian Cultural Ministry.
Look at the chalk.
A maze of hastily drawn letters and numbers stands in contrast to the printed labels above. The symbols range from A to D, 0 to 9.
I can't make heads or tails.
You're not meant to be able to. It's not for you.
Look inside.
Black cartons of cigarettes are stacked in tight rows. One of them has been slit open. 2 packs missing.
Yo, are these free ciggies?
The sight reminds you of a set of stairs descending into the dark of the basement.
Passive check result is your skill level 3+6. Interesting. Who could have taken them?
These crates here aren't exactly state secrets. Anyone with a keen eye and nimble fingers could do it. Still, it'd be ballsy. They've been left out in the open.
Oh, shit. Steal a pack of smokes? 41% chance. I don't know. We have decent chances, but there's a lot of people around. We'll come back in the
You
future.
step away.
Hold up. Let me look around. So we have 80 out of 100 experience. Very good. Apparently we have conditioning, but I haven't seen what that is yet. I do have a pack of ciggies. I think we should consume it, bro. Lower our delirium a little bit. That would be ideal. Can we examine items like in Disco? Oh, here we go. Equip. Blueprints +1. Keys to the city. Not bad. I want to get a lay of the land, look around, see what we could find. Oh, I should save too. Damn, I really wish there was an autosave, bro, or a quick save. What's this?
Refreshments are lined up like brightly coloured soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
Roomba, anxiety +1, fatigue -2. Pero Ale, anxiety -2, delirium +1. Wait, calming chewing? Portofiero's favorite cherryish liqueur, now in non-alcoholic chewable form, guaranteed to relax the mind and exercise the jaw. What does chewing do for us, though? I'm a little upset there's nothing for our delirium. That sucks, bro. I need those cigs.
The refreshments remain dormant in their artificially chilled chamber.
Damn. Oh, there's something up there. What is that? How do I get up there? As the tide ebbs, more of the sunken statue's face reveal itself. What's this? That could be good in the right scenario. We should take it. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Delirium -3. You can make that jump with your eyes closed. Yeah, but I'm not done over here, not yet. Oh, is this where the boatman is? Whoa. Coordination +1, poetics -1. What do these do? Cold read +1, coordination -1. Cold read. It kind of sucks that that's reduced a little bit. Coordination -1. Isn't that one of my... Why don't we equip these? Poetics -1, but coordination +1. So that means our poetics is lower, but our coordination is higher. Who's this?
The man gives no indication of registering your presence. His mirrored sunglasses are turned skywards. Must be cataract glasses. He's visually impaired. Maybe mentally impaired also.
I'm standing next to you and would like to talk. Are you a man of the sea or a man of the land? Nice boat.
No, it's not. But it's a good one. Help you with something?
A colleague of mine came through the bazaar recently. I think you two talked. He rolls his cigarette to the other side of his mouth. Sock merchant from the super block. There's a lot going on in the bazaar. I don't need to get paid to keep track of it.
A decent performance, but you have notes.
Petra said you were pretty well acquainted. The twitchy communist? Now I have him. Your colleague was here. As you can see, he isn't now.
An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Marinia 32, early 70s issue, Port of Fearon manufacturing, built for municipal dredging, but this one's been heavily modded.
A 32. Reliable class. Except for a few bolts disagreeing about their place, still the reputation's deserved. He's got a few more years left in him. He wraps his knuckles on the cabin roof. A lot of bootleg goods here. Wait, your barge is a he? Most ships are named after stars. In Rustam, we name them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow and the dead men will catch you. Will watch the waters for you.
Long dead hands carrying the hull, white fingers in the brine.
What's the name on this prow then? Nothing. This is just a barge. I call it he out of habit. What's your name? The boatman. A professional. No further questions.
His chin dips once.
A lot of bootleg goods here. Where do they all come from? Some are produced locally. Textiles the easiest to replicate. Got some artisans in the hill of pigs. Other things like toys need to be brought from abroad. Why are the Lusian crates stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture? Because the Lusians don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. In fact, they encourage it. Government's thing. Shadow program. I don't ask too much about it. Merchandise gets shifted and no one selling it gets disappointed. Disappeared to lose. Works out. And what's this about the culture blockade? Pantomime. Look around. Lose is cutting edge. Guess some Portofiero's port authorities are in on it too. So long as they get a cut. Foreign regulations have made that part trickier. More eyes, more signatures.
Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits, all part of joining the developed world. A big gang where no one's your friends, and there's always more palms to grace.
How'd this all begin? At the hands of some enterprising people. A few tops in the dust and word of mouth. I'm sure there's more important things for us to discuss. What did you and my colleague talk about? Socks, mostly. Not really my province.
Time to show. Cards on the table.
No, he wasn't. Then he must have been a spy with the Operant Bureau. A measured flare of cigarette smoke from his nose. Like you.
A still moment. From a nearby rooftop. The sound of children playing.
They know our background. I prefer state-sponsored criminal. Must be nice to have a sponsor. Anyway, your colleague seemed upstanding, respectful, but I couldn't help him. Did you give him this? Show the red disc. I'm not sure. It made me see terrible, colorless things. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Can't help you. I'm only a courier. I don't skim off the top, and I definitely don't give away merchandise. Colored discs in high-tech formats, not really my province either. Was he alright when he was talking to you mentally? Very much so. Probably too with it. Shaky hands and blotchy neck. But he did alright.
A polite round of applause for the support act.
I need to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? And who's the boss man? Oh, so it's the partner now. A crease across the brow. He wanted the same thing as you do, I assume. I'll meet with the boss man. Who's the boss man? Tempo del Cia.
Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant. Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, Cryptonym Taxman, also someone you once called a friend.
He asked for Tempo by name? By name. Your colleague was very keen to speak with the boss, but I had to turn him away. Shadow play. Failure likely. Why couldn't Pseudodog get past this man? Where'd my partner go after you turned him away? He came back. I had to turn him away 4 times. After that, I lost track of him, but he didn't exactly walk off with purpose.
As the sun smears across rooftops, A man with a briefcase full of carefully folded socks sits on a metal bench. He sits there for a long time, considering the tangle of alleyways that surround him.
I'm proud of him. Well, that's nice. You call Tempo boss man, he runs the bazaar? Yeah, whole kingdom.
Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in the loose. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew.
Tempo's boss man. Big picture stuff. His new underboss keeps things tight on the ground. Impressive hustle. He does possess that on occasion. Where can I find Tempo? Boss man is the bazaar, the edge of a smoke. He looks everywhere. Why couldn't Pseudopod get past this man? Remain hopeful. Tempo's realm. Shit, we're not passing that. Alright, see you
He
around.
lowers his head in brief salute.
Loading platform. Well, let's check up here real quick. Alright. Anything nice up here? Fatigue -2, anxiety +1. Is there a highlight button? I actually quite like highlighting things. Objective view. Select previous tool. Select next interactable, dossier, inventory, conditioning, journal. I guess the objective view is what highlights things. Oh wait, we leveled up. Forgot about this. Alright. So we have a skill point. What do we upgrade? Spooky action across this plane and beyond. Extrasensory awareness. Deductive and inductive reasoning, the rational side of your mind. Find order in everything. The totality of facts about the world. The secret language of machines. Different parts of your body acting in concert. Agile and fluid movement, physical presentation. When you must do more than a single you could, internal strength. The uncontrolled aspects of your physicality. How your organism perpetuates. Notice details others miss. Covert spy techniques, the voice of your training. Oh, it's maxed out at 4, so we can't get it any higher. And what about this? We can get that up to 6. I kind of want to get Shadow Play up, though. Yeah, let me get Shadow Play up. I feel like Shadow Play will be good. Who's this? Let me save, it's been a minute. Sheltering from the elements while keeping an eye on the boat. Oh, okay, we can't talk to her. What about our map? How's the map looking? Oh, we're at the old docks, okay. So why is it less detailed than the other parts of the map? Oh, I kind of like that, bro. That looks cool. The map. Oh, the phones. Vending machines. White checks. Makeshift desk. So we can apparently travel to places as well. That's actually very useful. A boy in the bazaar is wielding an imported toy sword, which has glowing blades and can produce sound effects. Piece together what Pseudopod did before you arrived. What's wrong with Pseudopod? Damn, those pictures look really cool. I like that shit. Okay. Yeah, we should probably make this jump, right? A lockpick. I don't have one of those, do I? Chain cutters. Interesting. Did I not see those before? What does Shadowplay do? Covert spy techniques in the voice of your training. Perception and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Notice details others miss. I feel like that's a good skill too. I want to get my gray matter up as well. I don't know how good entanglement will be though. It sounds like it could potentially be really good, but I'm not sure yet. I haven't seen it in action. What's this? Fresh paint. The fumes make your head ache. Elegant black gloves. What is that? 8 hood? What does that even mean? Oh, statehood. Well, I don't really care about statehood, but we're not wearing gloves, so we might as well, right? Yeah, it doesn't have a debuff to any other stats as well. Oh, that's cool. Our character is actually wearing it. Layers of graffiti and artistic turf war. What's all this? Some kind of rule or interdiction, now affected with black spray paint. Oh, I need a pry bar for that. Construction materials. Immovable concrete island. What's up here? Is this a watchtower? What is this? Maybe we can get a lay of the land up here. That would be ideal. Oh, speaking of the devil, are there any other yellow skills I would want? Blueprint. Your knowledge of the city. Attunement to facial expressions. Steady hand and quiet mind. Personality. And statehood. I feel like nerve is actually really good. I might want to get that up to 3, but we'll see.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal. Don't look now, but you can see through the metal floor, all the way down.
I saw you by the fire exit.
Say nothing.
I saw. You were right there. You were face to face with the Order-defying ball, and you just left it. Very difficult to watch.
Something told me I might regret moving it.
When faced with the sensible words of a well-designed regulation and the superstitious mutterings of your own mind, you choose the latter. Ah, well.
Okay.
Still, you've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
What's your problem with the ball? It offends me. It's marked fire exit. If you have the chance, I'd appreciate if you removed it.
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
You recognize the patch sewn into his trousers. It's the Carril de Portofiero's logo, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
Why is this punishment?
It's my role to ensure the lines and pylons are all built according to code. And this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Why not?
What we're sitting on is hardly more than a sketch. This pylon's angle deviated more than expected, as the concrete said. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials.
New loose end. Engineer says Line 9 will not be in service.
Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
So you're saying your bosses put you here to drive you mad?
Since the last round of Emter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can't be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place.
Emter, aka L'Empire Sans Territoire, aka the Bank. Equal parts Global Development Fund and spy service. Linchpin of the developed world.
I have 2 options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can't lose.
Kind of sounds like the Japanese punishment where they just put you in a room. You know what I mean? This is punishment you can really savor. I'm jealous. You can't win either. Rigged game. I don't play those. You seem strangely at peace with all this.
I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
What's this? Failure likely. Distracting fire exit? So I chose wrong and now I get a huge debuff. Yeah, that's not gonna pass. See anything interesting up here? Many things, but everyone has their own definition of interesting. I was wondering if you saw a man, brown suit, bald spot.
A friend of yours?
I don't really have those.
Oh, well, you're asking about him. Maybe a friendship's in the stars, yes?
Okay, what have you seen? The natural tides of commerce, boatmen unloading goods, and porters delivering pallets.
And that fire exit door, still open.
What do you like that door so much for? You're not a fan of MTER?
I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What MTER has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living. They're also expensive.
Social programs are worthless. Would you rather live somewhere else?
I've never lived anywhere else, so I can't say. I suppose there's the superblock, but they sign letter Wilger as well.
He glances down. The world spins slowly.
There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid it entirely.
Seen anything else that might be interesting to me? Nah. Yeah, that's everything. Bottled water, meal bars, wipes, supplies for extended stay. Ooh, chain cutter's huge. I'm taking them. Sorry, buddy. I just took his shit and I'm getting out of here now. Sorry, bro. Maybe that'll give you the drive to get out of this wretched place. Oh man, can I slide? We should be able to slide down the ladder. We're a freaking spy, bro. Come on. It still looks nice though. Wait, what is that? Is that a wolf or a hog? Yeah, that looks like a hog. Who knows? Maybe we can go over there and interact with it. What was this? Oh, the pry bar? I don't have a pry bar. But now we can open up that box. I have the chain cutter. Okay, I can't.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for passage. Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices.
Inspect the chain.
Rust speckles your fingertips. A system compromised at the subatomic level. We're gonna need tools for this one.
Well,
The gate creaks and
I got a chain cutter. I might as well equip it, right? Did I not take it? What the shit? Wait. Where'd it go? Oh my god, bro. It's so over. I thought I took it. Did I not take it? Oh my god. We gotta climb the ladder again? Shit, bro. I thought I took it. Oh, you know what I should do? It's too late now. Apparently I could look at my inventory and shit while she climbs, so that's kind of dope. So what is conditioning, bro? Yeah, we haven't unlocked this menu yet. I'm very curious what that might be. Wait, it's not there anymore. Did I just like bug out, bro? Or do I have it equipped? Is it in my toolkit? Oh, it is in my toolkit. Okay. Shit, I didn't realize that. Damn it. I'm so dumb, bro. Here we go. I have the chain cutters. It's just put inside of a menu within a menu within a menu. Very disco. Bro, I gotta finish Disco Elysium. That shit was getting good. But I'm also really interested in this game. I want to see what the hell this game is all about. So far, it's been a pretty slow burn, which I'm fine with. I don't mind that, but I'm curious where this is all going. I'm very happy to report the movement is like 20 bajillion times better than Disco, though.
The gate is bound. Only Ghost. You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move.
A safe-ish bet. Oh.
Take the chain between the beak of our tool and crunch it dead. The chain resists, trembles, then collapses in a jangling heap at your feet. Regards from the gang. The metal creaks and gives way. In another life, it would have been a serpent.
Wow, how poetic. That's just shortcut, which will be useful, I'm sure, but I want to open up this shit. I have the chain cutters now. Oh, nice. Delirium -3. That's huge, bro. Let me smoke them now. Smoke them if you got them. Wait, can I do that multiple times? Oh, I already had some. Is that why? Well, I guess we should have some Roomba coffee. Our anxiety went up. Delirium +2. Nah, let's leave it at that. I think that's pretty safe. Pretty safe bet. So what's past the gate? Is there anything interesting over here? Oh, we gotta...
You! Carmona demands answers.
Oh, this is the girl we were looking for.
Carmona saw you scaling that pylon, speaking to the creep at its top. He's been spying on us all, day in, day out. Are you in leagues with him? What is his business?
He's just an engineer watching the tram line.
Oh. Well, engineering is good work, proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmona knew he was off, but just a slacker all along. Carmona will not take comfort in that. Here.
She reaches under her stool and fumbles, then presents an open box.
Some comfort in return.
Ah, cool teen gloves. What are you selling?
Take a look through the rack over there. No lice, no rips, no patches.
Any idea what the red disc is?
She looks sideways at the disc, shakes her head.
It's a disc. Ask the stall owner with the disc, not the stall owner with the clothes. Yes?
Tempo del Sur. You know him?
Oh, yes, bastardo. It's him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar, drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting while Carmona sits. Haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick.
That's a funny way to put it. Did you notice strange behavior recently from Tempo?
It's not been himself. You know, he used to drink. Then he stopped. Perhaps he slid back into the bottle without Carmona noticing. Every day he was at the shrine by the west gate, offering and praying. What business has a man like that with the stars?
Who's this hussy you mentioned?
Carmona doesn't keep track of hussy names. Who cares? She just smokes and skims clothes off the top of the shipments. Things we don't notice. And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly, we low people must tolerate a teenager managing the place on his behalf.
Tempo is not attracted to women. Whoever this girl is must have had a different relationship with him to the one Carmuna is insinuating.
I won't have it, Menina. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she doesn't run her Doña Carmuna.
Enough.
Enough indeed.
Why were you worried about the pylon guy?
Well,
She lowers her voice, hunches forward.
the dock workers suspect that they found an agent of the Weeping Eye working right here in the bazaar.
What made them think that?
Found him taking Lucian money. Carmuna doesn't believe it, though, Menina. They got the wrong man.
Taking money from a Lusian source proves nothing. Tell me about the man.
He bought a beautiful coat from Carmuna's stall just last week. A real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could be so polite or have such a good taste in outerwear.
The dock workers must have had more information on him. Find out what you can. If there are Weeping Eye here, you need to know why.
Why do you think it would be the Weeping Eye would be interested in the bazaar?
They're Lucian, Menina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares.
Describe this coat. It may be warming techno-fascist soldiers. Do you know his name or where he went?
He was like a son to me, Menina. But no, never got his details.
Describe the coat.
It would never. It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly oranges rags. It recalled the carpet bag of the olden variety.
Oh, it's the guy from the start with the picture camera.
The coat sounds familiar. This is the man who was talking to your special asset in Photo 24.
So we've got a spy encroaching on our territory.
He was at Photo 24 and your double was incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
And he always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina. Would a Weeping Eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious.
I've seen him up close. We can definitely file that coat under questionable.
This is all a matter of taste. And not other.
That's all I need to know.
Very well.
Alright, see you later.
Bazaar's closing soon, Menina. Don't forget to check the racks.
I need money, bro.
You approach Carmuna's rack of clothing, protected from the elements by a clear plastic sheet. No two pieces are alike. Second-hand olds and newish fakes. Fashion has a short memory. Anything worn long enough to have been faked is already ancient.
Browse the rack.
The rack sways with misspelled logos and forgotten styles. Cowboy boots, leather trousers, a long black skirt.
Buy something?
Hangers scrape against metal as you thumb through the racks. Foreign material shifts under your fingers. Cool and unfamiliar.
Discount for you, Menina.
Wow. Leather trousers, sensors +1. Doppelgang and coordination. Records +1. Oh, but that's 14. I don't know how important money is yet. It's probably best I don't waste my money on clothes.
The rack sags a little. You turn away.
Adjusted to the idea of water safety. Ooh, nice. Ominous quantity of tape. Abstract but humanoid. Alright, I think that's everything here. Let me save, just in case it crashes again. I really don't know why it crashed that one time. It seems to be doing fine now. But for some reason it crashed immediately after I started the game, so now I'm like paranoid.
A cosmonaut suit. A relic of Project Autonomia. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours. 77.
Check the price.
5,000 sol. No wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar.
Is this real?
If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lucian electronic disc or toy.
What happened in 77? A leaning pass, 58% chance. Nice.
A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round.
The floor was cool against my legs.
The camera follows the white column up, and then it jerks or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God.
The rocket exploded. I remember.
The end of Project Autonomia, engulfing with it Portafero's dreams of stars.
We watched it on live TV.
You and millions of school children the world over.
What happened after?
Expensive, fruitless. The failure of Project Autonomia promptly tanks the Portaferan economy. Supreme Leader Nestor flees into his third exile not long after.
Damn.
As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia and replicas. The suit is most likely the latter.
You find the coolest stuff around here.
Few of it genuine, but does it matter if the feeling's real? Your focus widens back to the bazaar.
Nice world building. Now we know why that economy failed. Brass antiques huddled together. What is all this shit? Wait, what is this?
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a store of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. A hooded burrow, she the mouse within.
Alright, look at the photograph.
The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of him.
Have you seen him before?
What is this about?
Have you?
Who is he?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Eno Klantz.
You don't sound convinced. Was his memory going?
He's kind of forgetful sometimes. Not a lot, but I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
True.
She raises her hand to bite her nails. A new habit. They're bleeding.
Bro, in a spy world where like little red discs can make our character go nigh on insane, I think the TVs can make people crazy. You can't have just wandered off.
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right? Ugh, this is kind of embarrassing. My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Go on.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets your attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all. Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with this show, The Reality Situation. They really bought all that stuff.
Oh, but I'm interested too. What are the words he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
How do you know those were the words?
His friend Gilmar called him from that phone after he'd spent the night following around some Emter guys. They were both big into the conspiracy stuff.
Me too.
He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
Not long after, your dad was gone too.
Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
Why would Emter care about a couple of impressionable old men?
Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
What's the Emter type according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits, usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. except when it comes to treating a client.
What did he say they were up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
The perfect time to follow harder.
That's what Gilmar thought. He stayed out after my viejo went home. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
So the evil phone really is eating people. It's got a taste for human flesh.
It's not funny. My dad was really freaked. I asked him if the phone call was all a nightmare or if he forgot Gilmar was going on a trip. I thought maybe the show was getting into his head, you know? Dad really believed it though. He looked for him for 2 weeks, reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
Why would Emter care about a couple of impressionable old men?
So you're saying Emter got Gilmar and then they got your dad?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call.
And so are we.
I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
Interesting.
Washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans. Glancing out the window above the sink as the sun goes down.
He got himself disappeared on purpose.
No. I mean, he just can't leave things alone when he gets an idea into his head.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes. Listening.
Alright, got the measure.
Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
I'm looking for someone too, a colleague. Have you met a guy who was really into socks recently?
Oh, yeah, he came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Any idea where he went? Something's happened to him and I'm trying to trace his steps.
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar. What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
No, don't think so. I know where he is, just not what happened.
Oh, well, at least you have that.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Thanks anyway.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
Do you know what this red disc is?
Oh, that's, Ultravioleta, the Louisian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently for some reason.
Have you heard this song, You But From a Dream?
No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc, that. Oh, you should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra, though.
So happy this got released. I'm enjoying it so far. But it's a very slow burn. So far, we've just been aimlessly wandering, which I'm fine with, but I'm like, where is this going? What are we doing? I'm down to go down the rabbit hole. Let's see those accessories.
Yeah, they're right there. Take a look.
A party wig. Personalism and Nope. Shadowplay is going to be one of our men. Entanglement instincts. Nerve and doppelganger. I played the demo and was really interested in the Asian guy that was on the chair. Yeah, I wonder what happened to him. I'm pretty sure that disc fried his brain, but we don't know for sure. Now, I'm not really intrigued by any of these, to be honest. Ah, yeah, these aren't all that good for me. Damn. Let's, not buy any of it.
Anything else?
Where's the allegedly tapped payphone?
Why?
I want to look it over. Maybe I can find some sign of your dad.
Really? You're not going to try to make a call or anything, right?
No, just looking around.
Okay. It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar.
I hear you have a new boss, a teenage girl.
Oh yeah, she's cool. Intimidating too, despite the size. We hang out sometimes in the back of the stall. She's been good about this thing with my dad. Old soul.
Alright, see ya.
Thanks for stopping by.
We're gonna have to pay that payphone a visit. I am severely intrigued. Massive soft animals? What's this?
Loose stitching and cheap fabric. The odd cotton hemorrhoid erupting at the seams. 100 strong. If only they could move as one.
What do we have here?
Soft animals. Mostly stylized blobs with little regard for real anatomy.
Beasts rendered ridiculous, grotesque trophies. They're cute. Why are they so cute? There's something sinister about them.
Boneless flesh bound in impossible colors, twisted into seductively pleasing shapes. Brazen political threat. The pile declares that this too is the future of the working class. Defanged, fuzzy, sold in a heap.
Anatomy. Mate, isn't it? What do we got here? Anatomy.
The different species are all numbered. Number 1's are bunnies, number 2's cats, number 4 an anatomically unviable whale. There are no number 3's.
I don't ever want to hear anatomically unviable in any sentence that involves me. Must have sold them all.
Then what animal was so irresistible to the consumer? You said yourself these plushies are sinister. What shape has breached containment?
Oh man. We have a decent chance. I guess we should try, right? We have a decent chance with an instincts roll. We have latent savagery and slayed the chained serpent. Let's give it a try. Ah, man.
Fuck plushies. You're a spy.
Damn right. The stall has been ransacked for 3s. It's disconcerting.
So is spying. When you're doing it hard. Try some of that.
We'll come back. We'll come back. I think I might want to increase my instincts, honestly.
You turn back.
Yeah, I think I might want to increase my instincts a little bit here. What's this? An unopened beer, cold and inviting, has been left on the table. An ad for shrimp, that crisp and fried. Sounds like awful. I hate shrimp. Shrimp is disgusting. Now salmon, tuna, that's what I'm talking about. Ah, we're back over here.
The screen flickers. Static turns to black. A booming voice emerges.
Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%?
Narrow your eyes. What's the world trying to hide?
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
Wait, golden seared salmon fillet, my god, best fish I had was a fillet of swordfish. Now, I've never actually had swordfish because every time I looked at the price, I said, nah, I'll just settle for the tilapia.
On screen, there appears a man with a paper bag over his head. He gesticulates wildly.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
I like salmon with salad. I think it's a pretty decent combo.
The screen warps and color shifts. Between clips of the bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently.
Or quinoa. Quinoa is pretty good with salmon. Lemon zest quinoa. Alright, I'm getting hungry now. Who and what is this?
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
I have to meet this guy. The fattiness pairs nicely with the refreshing veggies and textures. You know what I had for dinner today? I'll tell you. I had white rice with white chili, chicken, a little bit of cheese, and a Diet Mountain Dew. I know, it's The Diet Mountain Dew was unnecessary, but it was the only thing they had at work today. Who gave him that rank?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
He glares into the camera, paper slot wide. Finally, someone who says what we've all been thinking. I want to make my character a maniacal conspiracy theorist, if possible.
The words "the big lie" appear in bold white letters. They pulse once, then scatter outward, as if detonated by unseen forces.
Wait, you made protein mac and cheese? It was awful? It sounds awful. What the shit is protein mac and cheese? It sounds like something that belongs in Cyberpunk, in Night City. Depressed chicken breasts in the fridge? Yeah, they're probably depressed if they're in the fridge. Dry as hell. Chicken is the worst thing to say for the next day, unless it's in like a liberal amount of gravy or something.
The excitement, the anticipation, it's all got you feeling a little on edge.
Write down his number.
You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on.
Ooh, I got a skill point. Keep watching.
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers. Weaponized nostalgia. Microbial microphones. Lunar obfuscation programs.
Oh, what's that about weaponized nostalgia? I think that's a huge issue nowadays. I'm too tired to cook big meals though. Need to go back to my tried and true turkey chili. Ooh, I've never had turkey chili. Ooh, you know what I'm doing this weekend, bro? We're having homemade crunch wraps. We're making weaponized nostalgia. Bro, it's not a concept, it's a reality. Why do you think everybody makes remakes nowadays? Why do you think everything is a rehash of old times? Why do you think the boomers pass down from generation to generation their memories onto us? Why do children born in 2001 have nostalgia for 1985? Yeah, weaponized nostalgia's real, brother. Believe that. What was that about imprints?
For 300 years, the Lusian elite have been producing psychic copies of themselves, all to preserve the consciousness of one man, the original techno-fascist.
The proto-fascist.
A mishmash of conspiratorial nonsense, commonly found in most of the developed world. One exception, the Boers, which may just be a local oddity.
Yeah, Halo is getting a remake. Assassin's Creed's getting a remake. I think Resident Evil Code Veronica is like kind of hush-hush under the wraps. There's a lot going on, and I'm gonna play every last one of them, damn it.
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
Damn, I want to watch the show in real life.
The sounds from the commercial fade.
That was intriguing. I enjoyed that. Let's go see if we can go to the payphone. I'm dying to see what's up with this payphone. They said it was on the western side, so it should be over here somewhere, yeah? Oh, I should save just in case it crashes. I don't want to have to do all this again. Oh, and I leveled up. Yeah, let me check my dossier. I do want to get my sensor up. I don't know why it's so low. Let's get Shadowplay up to 4. I think that'll be well worth it. For any action, you'd rather go undetected. Advanced, covert spy techniques in the voice of your training. I love the art of Portfolio. A lot like the name. Oh, dude, the art is fantastic. Look at the journal. Look at the art in the journal. This looks like a Dance Gavin Dance album cover. What the shit is this? I don't remember the artist's name. Hold up. Here, I'll show you. Shit. Oh yeah, Matthias Adolfsson. That's his name. Look at this guy's artwork. I really like this guy's artwork. If I could... Oh shit. If I could pull it up, damn it. Where is it? He makes like these really complex and detailed pictures. You see, like, it's really cool. Like, it's just like a spaceship, but it's like so unnecessarily detailed, it kind of overwhelms your senses. He was the art man, not for this game, but this picture specifically reminded me of his artwork. Because it's like, look how unnecessarily detailed that is. Yeah, this artwork is sick, bro. I like this shit. Okay, what do we have now? I have a beer. Personalism +1, nerve -1. Excessive details give me brain massage. It tickles something in your soul, doesn't it?
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his trouser leg.
Hola, miss. Hope there's a reason you've stopped an officer while he's on duty.
I'm in the sock trade. Thought maybe you could do with some.
Socks are the one thing I don't need. Too many elderly relatives of that. Officer Morito, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. Do you need help with anything?
Do you know where Tempo is?
Can't say I'm familiar with the name.
He offers an exaggerated shrug.
He's not trying to hide the truth. He's staying out of it on account of the uniform.
Could you point me to anyone who might?
Point you towards someone who'd know about a non-existent person. Why would I do that?
Really? You don't know a major bootlegger?
Were I aware of anyone conducting illicit business, formalities would be expected. Paperwork, licensing, inspections. It'd be my responsibility to report all inconsistencies.
And that sounds lame. Everything all right there? Not at his neck.
How bad does it look?
His hand, claw-like, hovers a large patch of inflamed skin.
Scaly reliefs and cracked plates, like some diseased armor.
It's pretty bad.
Shit, I knew it. I hope it's not the topical ball repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
I wouldn't do that with anything in this world.
Common bore deterrents, loud noises and strong smells such as predator urine, placed in strategic locations.
Private locations. Boar deterrents don't come in cream form. Does the label mention bear urine? Because if not, you got duped.
Are you serious? And right in the middle of a boar infestation too.
Yeah, well, we got bootlegs everywhere. What do you expect? Maybe you should do something about it, paperwork aside. Tell me about the boar infestation.
It used to be a seasonal problem. Every autumn, some adults would come down bold and hungry. But lately, it's more of a permanent residency.
Are these boars dangerous?
At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
Speak to me of this mother.
Massive. Furs all matted, covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks, stumbling back from Party Alley.
My mother's the same. That's good. Sound like she does her job for you. And what can you do about a boar like that?
Tusks, claws, knives, bullets. Take your pick. Every few years, some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated.
Where would a brave, skilled moron find this beast?
You got a weird glint in your eyes. Let's not do anything stupid, all right?
So what do I do if I encounter a boar?
You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can. And then, come find me.
Did you know that Malin's father is missing? That kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by, is she? He gazes in the distance. He's missing, yeah. She tell you about the whole payphone thing, too? Buddy, I'm all in on this payphone, mysterious payphone thing.
Try being all out. It's just a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, but I'm a spy, bro. Her dad actually disappeared then. How well do you know Malin? Nah, you looked into the payphone?
Can't. Payphones belong to Renotel.
So what?
It's private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that.
Sure, a GM wouldn't want to start breaking the rules. Who does then?
The Fiscalia. One could put a request through them, but that's a lot of paperwork. Better to stick to the law.
Yeah, less paperwork.
The law's not perfect, but it's there.
There's that.
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
That's enough.
Sure.
He's not interested.
Don't need to dwell on this sad mess.
I should get going.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
Well, at least we told him. The back ways. Oh, we never went to Party Alley, did we? Oh, is the payphone over here? I think that might be the payphone right there. So we pretty much explored the docks. We're good on that front. We pretty much explored the bazaar. We did not explore the Cuisac roundabout or the Party Alley. But let's hit the back ways. Let me save. It crashed, so now I'm paranoid. I'm saving every opportunity I can get. So where's this payphone? The map said there was a payphone pretty close by, right? Oh, is this it?
This is the one. The payphone that makes people disappear.
Oh, I'm interested. I still think this could all be nonsense. No, listen.
The receiver emits a hollow whisper in your ear.
Say the keywords without dialing cousins, mom, moon, and reunion.
You hear only the reverberation of your own voice, amplified by the phone. Still half hoping for something to happen, you put the receiver down. Nothing happens. You hang up the phone, undisappeared.
Aww. Maybe I have to do it at night.
You step into the booth and press the receiver of the phone that makes people disappear against your ear.
Mama Gamer, I haven't seen you in years.
You hang up the...
The last time I saw you was when I was playing Grey Zone like half a year ago. What's this? A lock like you'd see on a diary, easily snapped. Let's snap it. Ooh, cigarette's huge. Now we can chain smoke. Ah, do I do it? I think I do it, bro. Boom, pack of cigarettes. Fatigue up, delirium down. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, thank you. I couldn't redirect to you. Siggy, siggy, siggies. Yes, it's time for cigarettes. Let's chill by the pier. A system of complex interlocking mechanisms crank rusted into place. I lurk on you all the time and it ain't been half a year, nerd. I know I'm being hyperbolic, but it has felt like a long time. Coordination. I might do that. That's one of my main stats, doggy dog. And what do we have here? Doppelganger. Nah, let's get our coordination up. Now we're looking pretty spiffed up. I've really been enjoying listening to you on this game. Yeah, this game is dope so far. I hope it can keep up this mystery. What do we have here?
You're not Portaferan.
The old man looks you up and down.
As he addresses you, the gazes of his two table mates veer towards you, like cataractic headlights.
Say nothing and just give him a look.
Foreigners always have the best stories, much more interesting than the local fauna. And you? You're a long way from Marcia.
He smiles knowingly.
What happened, Sugar Tits? You get lost? Or are you just looking for company?
This would make a sick tabletop RPG. Well, that was, I think what was it, like a couple days ago, someone came to my chat and they were talking about Disco Elysium, which is loosely connected to this game, and they said that the original guy who wrote this world up originally wanted it to be a tabletop RPG. Wait, I don't want others to catch it? Oh, you've transmitted a disease? A rating? Oh, God. You better get that looked at, bro.
Kill this lecherous geriatric.
Pretend this is a public service. A wellness check for the impotent and friendliness. Whatever. I got questions for you guys. The third of the old man saying nothing but breathes loudly.
Animals. That's how it is with most pilots, though. Here.
Wait, a TTRPG with his close friends for a decade? Dude, that's a long time. Is that why this world is so complex?
More than a courtesy. He's establishing hierarchies. You and him, human. His companions, subhuman.
If they're animals, why do you hang out with them? Nah, you can hang out with animals. Why not? Cheers, animals.
Schnapps. It washes stinging down your throat, followed by a kind of anesthetic vapor that rises all the way into your sinuses.
We could sleep now.
We're all strangers in this city. Why don't you join us? We've got nothing better to do. At least until the phone hugger over there fucks off or dies.
He gestures over his shoulder. Wait, he lost the IP to the studio's biggest shareholder. Yeah, I read about that when I started the Disco Elysium playthrough. It sounds pretty shady. But I'm a gamer. I'm not a news reporter.
Not 10 meters away, a young man clutches the payphone to his ear, whispering urgently.
I don't want to get parasocial about it. I don't want to be like, I don't know, I can't play the game because they might have done something that might have been bad, that might have been shitty. I'm gonna play the game, and if it's good, I'm gonna like the game. It's like music. I absolutely hate a lot of artists, but I still listen to their music because it rocks. The phone hogger you mentioned, what's his deal?
Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
Stuck up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
He emits a growl, both disgusted and disgusting.
That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. He would be making the same noise if he could talk.
Oh, shit. Who's he work for?
Who cares, Sugar? No one in a suit ever did any real work.
Come on, foreign money men in this city? Empter, obviously.
Okay, we got XP.
Wherever there is money, the bloody hand of transnational capital is never far away.
What have you got against them?
We all want our turn, Sugar.
I've never seen a payphone fought over like that.
That's cause you don't know the miracle line.
The miracle line must be what that card in your pocket is about.
Yeah, it's a phone sex card, right?
It's just a sex line, Marcia. Though admittedly a formidable one.
It's powerful and potent.
He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours. Doesn't care one bit if anyone else has had a turn or not. Only shuffles off once the sun sets.
Bro, the cigar smoking man has a powerful voice. I gotta say, like the voiceover or the narrator is so good in Disco Elysium. How are you proud men being dominated by a little salary weasel?
What are we going to do? Fight him?
It's 3-on-1, easy.
Even if somebody pummeled him half to death, he'd feel nothing. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad. Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Slava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Monsieur. They have no idea how money works.
If you're pilots, why are you on the ground?
Ex-pilots.
He growls.
Does Joe there look like he could get anything up, let alone a plane?
You miss the old narrator? I do too, actually. I'm going to be real. But I get why they changed it. Our main character is a woman, so if she had the same voice as Harry in her head, it would be a little bit awkward. I wouldn't bet against him. A kind, rasping chuckle escapes from the throat of the man in question. He still doesn't say anything. What's his deal?
That's loud, Joe. He doesn't talk much. I'm Pigeon. That's Slava over there.
How'd you get all those call signs?
Slava used to be the name of a fishing port company out of the north. My main cargo for a while. Packages stunk to high hell.
Guess.
Call signs aren't meant to be flattering. So if he was named after a bird known for its wayfinding.
Bad with directions.
Allegedly.
Man's got no compass. Him couldn't make it to the payphone without using radar.
Joke's on you all anyway. I never minded pigeons. Tough little fuckers.
So where are you guys from?
Officially, we're Lusian.
Glottis spasms and silent mirth. Even Pigeon permits himself a chuckle. And unofficially?
We're exiles. The reunion came for us. We came here.
The Reunion. The Los's grand annexation campaign. Slow, legal, often bloody. A creeping tide reclaiming every few years one more of their old colonies.
How'd you get here?
The pilots exchange a look in silence.
Tell you what, Messiah. You grease my gullet. I'll tell you some fucked up stories.
Ooh, now we're
You
talking.
know what he means, but you can't help it. An apple-sized dollop of lard melts between hand and chest as you massage grey tufted folds of old skin.
Coming from somewhere else doesn't in itself make you exiles. And over a bottle of schnapps.
I flew from Tariska, small coastal town northeast of St. Alwyn proper. Was seeing a woman there. Ripped a Vortex E6 right off the tarmac.
Say nothing.
Lucian variant in this case, controls near illegible. Couple of days in, they started quelling the uprisings, and I'd heard enough about these things to how it was about to go down. So I hijacked her, right from the hangar. Didn't even fully remove the top.
Let him go on.
Steep climb, almost flamed out on the way up, but I rolled her clean over behind me. The city sprawled like veins in marble. Beautiful.
No one came after you?
Luz scrambled 3 fighters, mainlanders, not locals. They didn't know the territory like I did. They tried to box me over the Viren Canyon, but I pulled a snap roll and kissed the ridges by a hair. Left them twisting in their own contrails. Soon it was just me and the ocean. And then the light came.
Let him finish.
Burying bombs.
The mute employs what little sound he is capable of making to create a grotesque sound effect.
Soft. Colorless at first. Then green and violet. Waves all over the shoreline and colors I didn't know existed. Swirling like oil in water.
What the hell? Does this have anything to do with the Pale, you think?
Those bombs don't leave ruins, you know. Not even craters. Just smooth flatlands covered in fine grey dust.
Shouldn't have exterminated the people responsible. At least he got out.
Aye, well here I am.
He takes another drink.
You want more stories like that, sweet cheeks? We're full of them.
Bro's in a K-hole? No, he's very nostalgic. weaponized nostalgia, am I right? You think the reunion is coming for Portofino too?
If it is, I won't be around to see it. Liver's on its way out. Cancer will get me before the illusions do.
Cancer is just a conspiracy made by doctors to sell more medicine.
Conspiracy or not, Messiah, I'm dying anyway.
She's right though. Them doctors are a bunch of jokers. Almost as bad as suits.
Anyway, you're the foreigner here, Messiah, so you tell us. The Lucians think they'll be here anytime soon?
They think Portofino is their territory. If they can take it back, they will.
Hear that? Smart and good looking.
Either way, that's for you lot to worry about. I'm out the door.
Thanks for opening up.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips.
This guy. I'm looking for a colleague, a sock importer from Superblock. He may have been using that payphone.
From the Superblock, eh? Interesting. But no.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He knows because he's tried.
You would have been a visible foreigner. Brown jacket, glasses.
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we really notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
Is she talking about the woman's dad that went missing?
Pseudopod. It's as though he had been as much of a non-person when he was alive as he is now.
I got some questions about the Miracle line.
Please, Sugar. We can't deal with any more competition. The
Have you
money
seen-
man has us down to quickies.
Show the card you found in Pseudopod.
Will you look at that?
This guy. His eyes widen for a moment.
Now where did a sweet thing like you pick that up?
In the pans of my catatonic colleague.
What a way to go, eh?
Rounds of chuckles spread. Spittle flies from his tongue as he simulates wholesale sexual annihilation. I'm sure that's where you're headed. I don't think he was on the phone. He was listening to a disc.
I've saved some recordings of Duchess to use privately, you know.
To answer your question, you used to see a few of these floating around, but not for years. Figure it was from before that phone was permanently hooked up.
What is it exactly?
It's always connected, that's what. No dialing, no choice to call anyone else. You pick up that phone over there, done. She's there.
Wholesale sexual annihilation. F off.
Duchess.
How's that possible?
Coin got stuck in there sideways. Devil knows when. Phone call's been going on ever since.
That's actually interesting. It coincides with our conspiracy.
One big session, Sugar. At least 5 years long and half the city wide. Duchess versus the world.
3 phone sex? A highly advanced public service.
It's not just that, though. Whatever you like, whatever happens to be a thing, she has a way of finding it. People just open up to her.
A tremendous honeypot, in other words, waiting to be tapped.
I got a busy day, so I'm tapping out. Have a good night, brother. Don't eat too much salmon.
You could not rule out the possibility that she is a spy, that the vein has already been tapped.
Probably get my hands on this Saturday, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, dude. So far, it's been pretty good, but I'm still withholding my judgment until we get into the meat of this meal. How does this Duchess make a living?
Why does everything have to be about money these days?
There's no way she could be on the line all day without making money, unless maybe she's not human.
Oh, Slava would just love that, wouldn't you?
You got raided? Hey, Warriors, you're back again. I love how you just come in and out of the stream like some sort of weird, like, consciousness on my shoulder, bro. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I kind of like it, too.
Better than most humans I know.
Eat a lot of salmon. It's good for you. Yeah, I was just joking. I love salmon, too. But I
If it is
hate
about
shrimp.
money, it's not in any way that concerns us. Line's been free for as long as anyone can remember.
They act like the issue of money is secondary to the existence of the Miracle Line. It's not. This is the issue itself.
You're all very open about having phone sex around each other.
I got nothing to hide. Can't speak for Pigeon though.
Pigeon rolls his eyes and feigns indifference.
What kind of sick, twisted shit are you into, Pigeon?
I used to ask for some kinky stuff, but it's not like that anymore. Duchess and I are friends now.
How's that work?
Talk to a person for long enough, it's inevitable you end up becoming close. Provided, of course, you don't spend all that time asking her to make animal noises.
He gives his mate a sidelong look.
In fact, regarding Duchess, I have a favor I need someone to do for me. You don't think you could help me out, do you?
Wait, doesn't everyone who watches come in and out? Yeah, I'm like a late night hostile. People come in delirious and then leave, at least hopefully a little bit better off. What is it?
I bought a gift for Duchess's kids some time ago, but I haven't been able to drag myself all the way up there. Can you give it to her for me?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you, Marcia. Honestly, I'm just sad I can't take it myself. Wait a minute. Here.
He rummages through a bag lying on the foot of his chair and hands you a plastic cup.
Tell them, Grandpa Sam sent it. Remember that.
Got it.
You know the housing campaign? Northwest from Party Alley. She's got a houseboat in the canal up there. Should be one of the only ones in the area.
Roger.
Thank you, Marcia. We'll be here.
The plastic seems to almost hum in your hand. You turn it over and see 1-6 stamped on the hard bottom.
It seems to be a novelty cup. Merchandise for that Lucian propaganda cartoon that the kids were watching at the bazaar. 66 wolves.
Where could I find more about these cups?
There must be some kids around this city who are obsessed with these cups. They're clearly designed for young eyes. This better lead to something assignment related. You put Critical Wolf away and look back up to face the ex-pilots.
Alright, see you around, Captain.
Until next time, sugar.
The shutter is stuck halfway open. Gears jammed. Ooh, what do we have here?
A monolith of gleaming beverages, encased in glass and light. Strange patterns and vivid colours abound. One catches your eye in particular. A striking red and black can marked Heifer Red and Black Special Edition.
I was just playing Prey. Take an hour break. Play another... Yeah, that's how it goes, bro. Before I started streaming every night, I was the same way. I'd play for like an hour, then get inside the K-hole that is YouTube Shorts. Remember that I actually wanted to play games instead of watch pointless videos. Play for another hour, rinse and repeat.
Delicious scarcity. Obtain.
Sure, it's scarce, so let's buy it.
The coins vanish with a jangle. Nothing happens.
You can't play games for hours like I do. Yeah, I'm special that way.
Nothing. Maybe this machine fears you. Maybe it doesn't want to give away a part of itself to a stranger, but market conditions demand it.
Really? What a piece of shit. I still want it.
More nothing happens.
No way.
You meet this latest existential ridicule with nothing but resignation.
But I paid double the amount.
Maybe a little more money would do it.
But what if nothing happens again?
Then the developed world will make a fool of you thrice-over.
Coordination. Almost trivial. Extract what you are owed. It is mine.
Your
I
arm
want it.
slides gracefully through the dispenser tray and up into the machine.
This isn't theft. This is me taking what the future owes me.
It's the past that owes you this. Either way, it will not always be so giving.
Reach a little further.
Your fingers brush against the lowest rack of coffee. With a clench and a twist, you snake a can out through the flap. To freedom.
A little bit of XP. Not bad. Oh wait, there's another machine, isn't there?
The vending machine awaits your selection. Yet see, the machine is as...
Wait, what does it do?
The vending machine awaits
Fatigue
your
minus
selection.
3, anxiety plus 2?
The
Okay.
machine is...
And what about this machine?
The vending...
Oh, they're both connected,
the machine
okay.
is as
Alright. So let me go back to the payphone real quick. Wait, where was the payphone? Hold up, let me look at the map. Oh, there's 2 payphones. Which one's the one? Maybe the payphone I checked wasn't the real payphone. Oh yeah, let me save so I don't have to do that again if it crashes.
You step into the... You hear... Still
Nothing.
hot. You hang...
Alright, maybe the other telephone is the one with the, you know, the special communications. Why is the music so eerie here? Good spot for eavesdropping. Can I actually eavesdrop? Wait, can I actually eavesdrop here or what? Sounds like a written warning. Phone sex addict. So what type of NPCs are in this one? It's not Apocalypse World, right? Well, I wouldn't say Disco Elysium was Apocalypse World either. We were just in one of the shittiest cities, inside one of the shittiest nations, inside one of the shittiest peninsulas in the entire shitty world. So far, we're still unsure in this game, actually.
Unwise to your presence. A lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek.
His tie is loose. Beads of sweat glint off his neck. A desperate odor emanates off him.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
No!
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken in a guttural groan.
Disgusting!
The line appears to be occupied.
I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me.
So this is the phone hogger the pilots mentioned.
The gap. I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it.
His voice drops to a strained whisper.
So this is what the miracle looks like firsthand.
Quite the miracle. Stop making that noise. Make an assessment of the phone line, hog. 83% chance. Success!
Perversion. Developed wild variety. But what sort?
The decadent sort.
Please. I need to feel like my position's in jeopardy.
Shit, his suit is probably part of this.
Wall de collage. Super 130. Looks more expensive than it feels.
I should upgrade my professional wardrobe.
The man wedges his index finger between his tight collar and neck.
Consider his body.
Lanky, malnourished. His physical form is an object of abuse and neglect in equal measure.
What has he neglected?
His muscles and heart, evident in his poor posture and shallow breathing. He's all limbs, an unloved body at home only in the most ergonomic of chairs.
Consider his soul.
What comes to mind is a handkerchief, buffeted on a night wind, eternally in retreat from itself.
Where do these people come from?
From the most expensive private universities in the world. They churn 'em out by the barrel. The old pilot was correct. This man works for MTER.
Ooh, my delirium went down.
I need to know that if I don't pull this off, billions of soul worth of international loans and investments may be at risk. Tell me you'll report me to human capital if I displease our counterparties.
He whispers.
Now if you could just get his attention.
I think I forgot someone's title.
I'm looking for my colleague who may have been using this phone. An import agent, works in socks.
She thinks I work with the mouth breathers in the trade office. In this suit? Unbelievable. Yes, I saw your colleague, hanging utterly deflated from this very payphone. It was despicable.
When did you see him?
Gah! As though I bothered to make a mental note. It was 2 days ago, evening time.
How?
Like the wretched of the earth. Abandoned to shoulder a massive, indescribable burden all by himself. I could hardly look at him.
The young man turns his back to you without another word. If you want to use the phone, you're going to need to dislodge him first.
Hey, how much longer are you gonna be?
No response. He's too deep in his own world.
Oh my god! You can't do that to me.
Tap him on the shoulder.
With a jolt and a sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away. This rocket is close to liftoff. No room for a co-pilot in that command capsule.
You know so much, and I so little.
It's like a tram crash. I can't look away.
I'm your faithful dog. I know nothing. I question less.
Tap him on the shoulder again.
He jerks his shoulder away, with more venom than before.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself.
Bro.
I saw her talking to the old pilots earlier. They must have sent her to listen in. Do I want her to watch? Maybe, in theory, but you should see the way she's dressed. Her coat, it's see-through like a grocery bag.
Hey, this thing is meant to be see-through.
Ooh. He eyes you.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Whoa, there it is.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the
Hurt
influence of
him.
the gap. I hardly recognize myself anymore.
Let's do it. Oh, huge.
More. Harder. Again.
I'm under assault. If this is it, tell them. Tell them it was in the line of duty.
If it weren't for the handset he's clutching, you would have laid him right out.
Time's up. Other people need to use the phone.
Time's up. You don't know anything about time. My job concerns the fates of nations. This is not a drill.
Fear. Hatred. Good.
I'm sorry. I've attracted the attention of one of the lumpen prole. If this mysterious gap doesn't kill me, one of those violent locals will. I've got to go. I'll call you again. When it's safe.
Yo, I feel like he's talking to...
The man gently sets the handset back in its cradle and slinks off into the city.
Gently.
Now's your chance to see what this miracle line is all about.
Yes. I feel like he was actually talking to the phone hobos from Twin Peaks, maybe? What do you think? That would be adequately bizarre.
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
Look around.
You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down.
Examine.
The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over.
Wouldn't want to make the miracle go away. It's been around for a while.
Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. A faded sticker draws your attention. An advertisement for a local ferry schedule. The year, 82.
Inspect the cord.
Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight.
Look at the side panel.
Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath.
Scratch.
Grime flakes off in grey petals as your nail catches on a ridge. A shape emerges. Arched, leaping. A dolphin in mid-jump.
What are you jumping over?
The engraving's shallow. Eroded by years of neglect, but legible. 1F7G35-94X12. A serial number.
A Renotel identifier. Can I use this?
Maybe. In any case, you have this now. It's better than not having it.
True.
You'd need to cross-reference the number. Renotel must have maintenance terminals hidden away. Keep an eye out.
Alright, enough.
You relax your posture and take a step back.
Pick up the phone.
You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone, only a crackling silence.
Hello?
Now there's a voice I've never heard before. Hello, darling. I like how you sound.
Who is this?
My lovers call me Duchess, and you should too. This is the Miracle Line.
Wow.
I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you.
Do you always answer?
I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it less frequent. Now I know it might be you on the other side.
What happens if you need to use the bathroom?
Is that what you want? You can listen, if you like.
Who are you?
Say the word. I told you. I'm Duchess.
That's a name, not an answer.
My name is the answer to whatever your heart desires. Now let's fall in love.
With a prostitute? Don't make me laugh.
You're right. I'm a bad girl. A filthy whore. And you should punish me for all this dirt that comes out of my mouth.
Now I know why the music is so eerie. I'm looking for information on a colleague of mine, a sock importer. Did he call you?
A sock importer? Is he a friend of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Do you want to hear about how he kept his socks on the whole time?
Duchess and yes and is on point. It sounds like slam poetry and I don't understand. He called you, didn't he?
You tell me, baby. Did he? Was he good? Bad? Am I wearing his socks right now?
This isn't roleplay, he's in bad shape. No, she'll use that. Just tell me if he called. Sock importer.
I can't discuss my other lovers, baby. Please don't be disappointed with me.
A miracle would be required to convince her to tell me. So I can live out my fantasies on this line?
Anything, darling. Let me inside your head.
I'm your controller, your boss. You do tasks for me? What do you know about augmentoids? What the shit is that?
You feel an odd, tingling lightness to your mind as she takes this in.
I know everything about augmentoids. I am one.
Her voice flat, emotionless. A cold, hard machine.
Oh, God. Wait, I feel like there's something here, boys. This is very disco. I'll stop you. You won't destroy humankind. Please don't do anything. Don't kill me.
Pathetic. I have no use for you, sickening ape. I will tear you apart and turn you into one of us.
Bro, holy.
Finally.
My eyes start to glow red, my lips open. You see the steel gleam at the back of my throat. I lift you, bring you close to me.
I guess we're having phone sex. Don't tell Twitch. I pull my sword from my sheath at my back. It's super cool. Put me down, machine.
You cannot beg. You cannot reason. I feel nothing. My torso rips open. My fake skin tearing and bleeding to expose the circle saw inside. I'm going to split your stomach.
Bro, she has done everything the last 40 years.
I pull you in, on top of my spinning saw, smiling as your guts spill over me.
Please save me.
I will save you. I will make you better, stronger, a metal immortal. I release you and stand over you, unscrewing my hands at the wrist as you bleed out. My forearms rotate, sparking. Wires grow from the empty space.
She's become a narrator.
I kneel and reach into your wound. My wires grow and squirm inside you, curling around your spine, probing all the way up your ribs, your neck. Your cheeks bulge as I explore your face.
I lost 2 viewers. Some people are not a fan of the augmentoids. Yes, make me your augmento, bitch.
I lower my face to yours, ready to give you the final kiss. My tongue pushes your lips apart. It is thick, hard, warm. It forces itself all the way into your throat, pushing all the way back until I can reach myself inside you, connect my wires together in your chest. Electricity courses through your body, shocking you, killing you, making you alive.
Very weird. No, we should keep this up, bro. I feel like there's a secret here. You remember the payphone in Disco Elysium where if you keep on messing with it, you eventually get to a sickening secret? I am metal. I am perfect. Oh, come on, you
Don't
stupid.
forget, it's a fantasy.
I thought you were gonna, like, turn into AI or some shit.
The street.
Bro, I thought she was gonna be like a secret conspiratorial AI controlling the lumpen proletariat and taking information and data from them.
She laughs warmly. Her voice returned to normal.
That's it then. Thanks for the chat, I guess. We can't pass that. That's a 2%. That ain't happening.
Line's always open. I'll miss you.
You turn your attention back to the city.
I'm actually kind of shook after that. I was really hoping there was going to be some grand conspiracy. I've already taken up the mantle of being a spy. Who's this? Scalpel, clamps, and sutures. You're a doctor. Patient charts left out in the open. Wait, what's this? Half a skull above a bib of organs. I am medical equipment.
Welcome to the clinic. My name is Dr. Hugo. How can I help you?
The man takes a measured sip of water from a clay cup as he eyes you carefully. Behind him, shelves heaving with medical textbooks.
I'd like to ask you a medical question.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What makes someone go completely catatonic? An empty vessel where a human being used to be.
Catatonia is an incredibly general symptom. It could be caused by anything from overdose to meningitis to a stroke. I'd need to see the patient to venture a guess.
Pseudopod will not be exposed, nor will you.
Say he's fine, medically, until he listened to a weird audio disc. What then?
I suppose audio could trigger some sort of neurological event, but they are exceedingly rare. More than likely, it's a coincidence. He may have sat down, put on his headphones, and then had a massive cardiac event. Substance use is also rampant in musical subcultures, I've been told.
Yeah, but I'm a spy, bro.
That's the second time he's brought up drugs.
Could you recommend another doctor at least? No, my friend's not on drugs.
I still couldn't hazard a guess. It wouldn't be responsible.
Could you recommend another doctor at least?
Someone would be reckless enough to diagnose a patient in absentia. I don't recommend such a doctor at all.
Warning noted. Where can I find them?
All right. Party Alley. There's a clinic there, run by one. Gonzalo Gonza.
Okay.
He might be willing to help. Frankly, you two may even get along.
He clicks his tongue. Pretend it's theoretical. He's stable. No injuries. No drugs.
No. It would all be guesswork, which is unwise, medically or ethically.
The thing is, he's not really mobile at the moment.
He angles his head slightly as he looks at you impassively.
Someone would...
All right.
I hope the patient in question recovers quickly.
Right, I'll go see this Gonza then. Wait, listen, man, this is an emergency.
Then why are you here? And not at the hospital?
Suspicion.
Right, I'll go see Gonza then.
He gives you a brief nod. and nothing else.
Do you have anything to help me sleep?
Without a prescription. I suppose I could sell you some melatonin tablets.
What's this do? Gain sleep status, deeper sleep, a lullaby for loud brains. It can help even the most guilty conscience get better sleep. Bizarre nightmares are an occasional side effect. Yo, that sounds fun. I should get some more melatonin tomorrow. Nah, that's 12. I'm not gonna waste my money.
Until next time.
What's this?
A ladder reaches towards the upper floor, creaking as the boat rocks gently.
Excuse me. The upstairs room is private.
What's up there?
Telling you would undermine the point of it being private. Now, please.
It sounds like you're trying to hide something, bro.
I live here. Please, just stop.
Alright. Let's leave the good doctor alone. He actually seems to have a little bit of the Hippocratic in him. Alright, what's next? Oh, I should save. That dude, it crashed once and now I'm eternally paranoid. I really am becoming a spy, aren't I? Okay. Looks like these are a bunch of drug addicts, maybe. Or loiterers, who knows. Space enough for strangers to eat together in comfortable silence. Have there been a lot of technical problems? I only crashed once immediately after I started the game. Ever since then, nothing. But I don't like losing progress. It feels really bad. Something catches your eye. Oh, have I leveled up? I think I leveled up, bro. No. Why was that highlighted, though? Cathartic bodily harm? What does that even mean? I don't know where I got cathartic bodily harm, but apparently it increases my stats, which is good, I guess. Okay, so we're about to get out of the back ways. I think we found mostly everything. A gift for the Duchess. Pigeon, one of the Miracle Line's avid users, wants you to give the Duchess a gift on his behalf. Duchess lives on a houseboat in the housing campaign northwest of Party Alley, so we can actually meet this strange phenomenon. That picture is so crazy, bro. What am I even looking at? There's like men paragliding into some sort of wicked esoteric entity. Okay. What the hell? Is that like a secret entrance to something? Polaris, a silent watchman, oversees the shrine from a concrete structure. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's isometric, so you can kind of do that. That's cool. So what is this?
An altar to Polaris, the bazaar's unofficial patron star. It is cluttered and precarious with offerings. The shrine lacks the sacred air of Mercian churches you knew as a child. It is an organic thing, maintained by locals of their own volition.
Oh, volition. One of the main things I lacked in Disco Elysium. Just a mound of rubbish? I guess you could say it's kind of like artwork, right?
A spectacle of porphyrian humanity. The steps worn with years of its visitors' hope and grief.
Whatever their meaning, they were enough to summon you here, now to this shrine rammed into the side of the city.
Say a prayer to Polaris. Do I dare pray to some unknown entity? Pseudopod's gone. Sure, why not? Ooh, failures are full of should-haves.
Pinch your eyes tight, but no words come. And why would they?
Yeah. Astrology's all made up anyway.
Remnants of a more primitive phase of consciousness. Nothing you should concern yourself with.
How about this? Knock over one of the photo frames. Nah, forget it. There's no point.
You have no words for this place, and it has none for you.
Look at the elegies.
Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering skies. In your guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, searing lives? Marco loves Puss. As you fade, we follow.
Examine the offerings.
A collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth.
Each heavy with significance, all of it lost on you.
Between them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out-of-circulation coins, an old packet of smokes.
Look for the photograph of Malin's father among the offerings.
There's no sign of the missing vendor.
Someone just left these here?
Ouroboros Black, an imported brand.
Wow. Ouroboros, huh? That sounds like some strange magical cigarette.
As soon as you pick it up, you feel that whatever's inside it is not cigarettes.
Open it up.
Outslide a few staple pages folded neatly into a little cuboid, almost exactly the dimensions of the package. Rite of passage. It's an exit visa. Permission to travel freely out of Portofino.
Examine.
An elderly man stares back at you from a printed headshot at the document's apex. Long black and grey hair swept back in a wave.
Augustino Dante, according to the name on the pages. Born in the year 27 in La Luz.
Are these legit?
The name, who knows? The document, yes. City issued. Holographic stamp and all.
I'm taking them.
You refold the pages along their elaborate creases and slip them in your pocket.
Whatever. Time to
The
go.
light around you is dimming. Behind the surrounding rooftops, dusk bleeds upwards.
Alright. Well, there it is. I'm kind of sad we missed that skill check, though. That's one of our main stats, and we failed. Schnapps. A cluster of torn blister packs for a gore slick card game. Oh, it's Boars. Wisnia hard gummies. Gain calming chewing. I don't know what that does. Oh, there's a guy there on the ground.
Wild boar piglets snuffle through the city's trash, still wearing the stripes of babyhood like halitosis humbugs.
How are boars finding enough to eat in the city?
You underestimate the nutritional value of a well-trafficked alley. Plus, with noses that adorable, there will always be kind citizens to leave out some kibble. But where there are boarlets, there are boars. An adult can be up to 500 pounds of bristled, pitiless hog, with tusks.
Look for an adult.
You scan from left to right, checking the alley's tangled contours for a hint of hairy maternal rage. There is none.
The city should get rid of you for the purity of its essence, you know. Come to me, little boars.
No interest from the hogolescents.
They're dangerous, question mark?
Yes.
Alright.
You leave the boars to their devices.
Yeah, whatever, who cares? They're boars. What are we gonna do about that? A good vantage over here. What's this for? Ooh, that's good. Yeah, that's real good. In fact, I'm gonna take them right this second. Very close to leveling up again. Is that everything? Do you think we can hide here and maybe listen in on somebody? I don't know. Saw a pigeon eat a cigarette butt, but there's more. Where are we right now? Okay, so this is Party Alley. I should probably get back over to our home, right? Because it's nighttime and we gotta sleep. I think.
You step over the threshold and into a memory. This place, this bar, the center of the frozen world. Old schnapps and the faded sour cologne of body odor and bleach. Soft yellow light filtered through cracked shades. The rumble of the ice machine. A hissing television. Exactly how you remember it.
The fogged mirror.
Favorite den of Keesok's local Pelota squad and their partisans, as well as a certain disgraced spy of the Operant Bureau. Back when you were still the old Cascade. Pre-failure, pre-disgrace, pre-despair.
Breathe it in.
Stale air circulates your lungs. The taste is familiar. Shades from another time move endlessly across the ancient wood, pickling it with nostalgia.
Maybe I'll just have a schnapps for old time's sake.
Your eye is drawn to the shelf behind the bar, littered with dusty bottles. The best part about this place is that it's open all night, every night. Its doors are always open to you, as they are now.
Sure. What's this?
In the machine aisles is a lineup of smokes, candy, and canned coffee.
Fatigue +2. Oh, nice. We can get these here. But it's expensive. Wow. Alright, well, I'm not gonna buy them. I already have 2.
On the wall above, mounted like the taxidermied head of a bull moose, is a toilet. Scratched and yellowed porcelain, a notable smudge on the lip of the sea. Brownish. The smudge is not what it appears to be. Not the most obvious suspect, at least.
Thank God, too. Wait, I must know, even if it causes me psychic damage. Disgusting.
From across the room, the bartender notices your gaze and the expression on your face.
Don't worry. The smudge on the rim is just blood.
What's the story here?
83. Keesok versus Recreación. The referee sent Peña off on a bullshit call. A riot ensued, as per tradition. Someone ripped a toilet right out of the washroom wall and chucked it at the Recreación supporters.
Impressive.
It's a misty, watercolored memory for her. Keesok's pride. The moment it all peaked. When all the madness and meaning in the world swelled into one glorious, unstoppable wave. Countless injuries were reported in the aftermath of the incident, and 2 fatalities confirmed.
My curiosity is sated.
The bartender shrugs and returns to her chores.
Something back here? Intoxicated artist was caught halfway through her masterpiece. Oh, what's this? Oh, of course, schnapps. Wine sediment clings to the bottom and reminds you of dry blood. A secluded booth, the scene of countless intelligence trysts. Okay, that's everything, I think. Journal and inventory. The menu lists 14 varieties of schnapps. Tickets for a losing match torn to shreds. Who's this guy?
An older man, heavy-set, looks up as you approach. On the table next to him is a large plastic box. An accordion hose runs from the side of it and disappears between his shirt buttons.
Opera. Bon of you to drop by. Though a bit earlier than I was expecting.
It should be said that you've never seen this man before in your life.
No matter. You're here now. That's what counts.
You were expecting me?
Some reputations precede. I heard a notorious spy had escaped from the freezer and was running amok in theater. Had to see for myself.
This man must be part of our welcoming committee. The gang's legend spreads far and wide.
Now here you are.
in living color. Cascade, known to some as Herschel Wilk.
Your stomach tightens. Predator. Caution.
Uh-oh. Play it off. There's a small miracle that needs to be, yeah, my nerve is shite. Who are you?
Officially, I'm no one. A null entity. A sad old man in an ugly shirt, killing time at a gaudy paleta bar.
No entity. The Operant Bureau's preferred name for those it would rather forget. His shirt is very ugly, it must be said. Perhaps a kind of social scramble pattern.
But my sordid history's not the subject here. It's you everyone's asking about.
What are they asking about?
All kinds of stuff. They're asking, has she figured out her assignment yet? What's going on with her double? Does she still have it? Thrilling questions all. But mainly, they're concerned about your heart.
Alright. Enough puttering about. What do you want?
Straight to it. Fine. Let's be blunt. The Opera have dropped you in a river of shit. Maybe I can help you get yourself out of it.
We could try. Damn.
There's no man here. A null entity does not exist, has never existed. The deeds and assignments attributed to them never occurred. You are speaking with air. That's because you're not speaking with a man. You're speaking with an augmentoid.
An artificially augmented human?
Part man, part machine. All menace. Built in secret factories in the center of the hollow moon. Forerunners of the post-humanity to come.
I should tread lightly.
Undoubtedly.
Is your heart in there?
This thing? No. This is just the plastic box that keeps me from shaking the Manus Fati.
To shake the hand of fate is to die in this part of the world. Gentle electronic tones rise and recede from it like the tide against a digital beach.
Last I heard, the original article was sitting on a desk in a third-level sub-basement somewhere in Nevessa. Story for another time, I'd say.
So how much was your heart worth?
My business, I'd say.
What are you doing here?
This was your old haunt, was it not? See why you're drawn to it. Spacious, decent sightlines. Noisy enough to make bugging impractical.
At this hour, the bar is beginning to come to life again. A few regulars shuffle in, taking their regular positions. The two of you attract no particular attention. Meanwhile, the bartender washes a few glasses in a tiny sink, looking up every now and then towards the television.
Yes. This place will do.
For what?
Our temporary office. Long as we're both in Portaferro, of course. As I said, wanted to witness your return to live action myself. Just because I'm bereft of official existence doesn't mean I can't keep an eye on the younger generation. Maybe pass along a little practical wisdom here and there.
Spoken like an old coach haunting the edge of a pitch.
I'm detecting ulterior motives.
Singular motives. Never understood them personally. Your double was similarly suspicious.
I'm just getting my hands warm.
Better grab a couple of sticks and start rubbing. Gets dark and cold here. You're gonna need it if you want to make it through the night.
What's this it you speak of?
It? That ineffable, inexplicable quality essential to success in theater. Frequently discussed, rarely demonstrated.
Can it be measured?
No, it is uncountable and immeasurable. Much to the chagrin of the chart fuckers who lately seized control in Avessor and the other citadels of secret power. And yet, when in its presence, none can deny.
Whatever that is, I've got loads.
Not that, it. If you can't even tell the difference, you're off to a poor start, I'd say.
Have I got it?
Depends. Do you want to grab reality by the face, tear off a false skin, and stare into the abyss of stars inside her skull?
Yes.
There was a time when someone believed you might, seeing as they trusted you to set up the opera's last Portaferro network. Didn't turn out so hot, if reports are accurate. And yet, here you are, back on the scene. That suggests your it levels haven't totally flatlined.
If you lose it, can you get it back?
One of the most difficult questions in its studies. Driven more than a chair of operants and math prodigies to start raving insanity. Given that, the consensus seems to be better not lose it in the first place.
What makes you think I'm in a river of shit?
Call it your look of haggard perplexity. Assuming that's not just your normal expression. You've been out of the action for 5 years. I've been in this game a long time. Picked up plenty of neat things that could be of interest to you.
Alright, give me an example of this neat thing.
Take a recent sample. One of your enemies has set up a secret jail somewhere here in Kisak. Strike a chord.
Which enemy?
The rich one. Emter.
Everything you know has directed you to the bazaar thus far. Doesn't exactly scream the bank.
My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research.
What makes you an expert on secret jails?
Because I've been in a few. And set up a few others myself.
No one said anything to me about secret jails.
Maybe this rendezvous was a bit premature. Tell you what, let's try again once you've gotten a bit more up to speed.
What should I do then?
I recommend Carmuna, personally. Runs a second-hand clothes stall right by the canal. Terrible gossip. Never heard a secret she couldn't wait to spill.
Alright, I'll come back.
I'll be here if you want to talk more.
Information.
Forewarned is forearmed.
Who are my enemies?
Take your pick. We're nominally in the developed world. That's Emter's home pitch.
I've already marked an M-tier suit hogging a phone sex line.
That would be the negotiator subclass. Nothing like it in the animal kingdom. I understand they got operants in theater as well.
More suits, great. Who else?
By that same token, Portaferro was a Lusian penal colony for a long while. Some people think the Weeping Eye are lurking around every corner.
From what I've seen, this place should have stayed a penal colony. You forgot my greatest and most unpredictable foe, me.
Naturally. The techno-fascists are really treating the place like they own it again. Operating out in the open like that suggests confidence, I'd say.
What's the reunion about?
Lusian elites with a hard-on for maps. Kicked off in the 70s when Luz re-annexed a few neglected ex-colonies. No resources at stake. The world didn't fuss much. Now that they've dispensed with optics, The reunion's really picking up speed. That's got Enter sweating around the margins.
What made the Lusians so brazen?
Probably they realize their opponents are too worried about smudging the world's makeup to really get into it. But it's your party that's really shitting its britches, wondering if they missed a fundamental, non-dialectical variable along the way. Good for them.
The dialectic assumes a predictable trajectory. It does fail to account for one thing.
You're talking about individual variation. What theory can account for it?
Bingo. There's no linear relationship between people and history, or post-history. Personally, I describe it to that pesky eye. Great derailer. Someone's already started drafting the next chapter. Rest of the world's just catching up.
This missing pop star, Ultravioletta.
Music, not really my area. Spotted a couple teenagers in elaborate costumes. Seem to be fans of some kind. I'd say they're your source.
Know anything about this mysterious red disc?
He takes the disc and adjusts his glasses to get a closer look.
Two things stand out. First, this is an unusual format. Einzelton. Not just standard consumer fare.
I'm pretty sure this thing took out my double.
That right? Solid stagecraft, I'd say.
Thank you.
I wasn't talking about you.
Cathartic bodily harm.
The artist, Ultravioletta, the Lusian electro-pop singer. Gone missing, so they say.
So they say.
You, but from a dream.
Does the title mean anything to you?
No, nothing at all.
What do you know about Subcommandant Bagman?
Local television personality. Though his accent suggests origins in the People's Republics. Lavendy, I'd say.
The PR Lavendy, the less socially developed neighbor of the PR Kohila.
Obviously a lunatic, an addict of some sort. I'd keep my distance, were I you.
You ever watch his show?
Please, Operan. There's cavorting with the genius loci, and then there's wrapping your mouth around a raw sewage line. That said, he's got tens of thousands of regular viewers. Not bad for public access.
What else do you know about my double pseudopod?
Only what's in his red folder. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
With a great sigh, the man leans back in the booth and closes his eyes and opens his memory house, an old remembrances trick.
Novessa born, graduate of the Polytechniker. No partner or dependents, of course. Father was a noted cosmonaut, taught life sciences before his recruitment.
What else?
The old man's eyelids flutter as he continues.
No remark-worthy sexual tendencies. High attention to detail. A mild allergy to his own sweat. Occasional flashes of grandiosity. That last point may sound familiar.
Would we have been friends?
You were chosen because his skill sheet was thought to complement your own. How that translates interpersonally. More for you to say.
I'm a solo wolf. You would have just got my way.
Very tough words for one who famously broke down in theater. Forgive me if it sounds like an act. And recitation.
That's enough.
No such thing in my experience.
I leveled up.
Till next time, Operand.
Hold up. Whoa, we unlock conditioning. What is this? The quest for it? No chemical, technological, or therapeutic intervention could aid you on this dangerous metaphysical journey. Is the Manus Fati about to pluck you from obscurity or flick you clean off the board? Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Relation disadvantage, failing red checks. Statehood skill. Shadow play skill. Assess whether you or others have it. Well, shadow play is one of my skills, so maybe we should do it and see what happens. What do you think? I want to get my records up, though. Why don't we try it?
This is a dangerous path you are traversing, Cascade.
Eyes without a face. Eyes without a face. That song? I like that song.
In the subterranean halls of the opera, the ancients are whispering about you. They're saying Cascade has gone looking for it.
I haven't committed to anything. I'm just considering my options.
That's how it starts. Idle fancies become habits. Habits become obsessions. And before you know it, you're trying to phase shift through a wall at full speed, like Operant Probable before you.
I don't need it.
You say that now, but extended time in theater is highly correlated with it obsessions. In their final reports, Probable speculated that it had disappeared completely from this material plane and could only be recovered by undertaking a dangerous meta quest.
Take up the lance for it. Thought locked for... Oh, so you can retake... You can... Okay, interesting. So you can get rid of it. I'm gonna take it, bro. Potential shadow play skill +1 is good.
Luck and skill, Cascade. You will need both.
You're on your old school music today? That sounds like fun. I have a whole playlist dedicated to stuff like that. Interesting. Wait, what was that? A hair shop? I wonder if we can cut our hair or something. My cousin only listens to modern rap music. He's missing out. Damn right he's missing out, dude. There's a wealth. Hold up. I'm gonna save. I don't want to crash. I think Eyes Without a Face is Billy Idol's best song. Am I wrong?
Operant.
Alright, here we go. Who is this man? Whoa, we did it.
A hiss, followed by the frantic clack, clack, clack of a microfiche reader. High contrast negatives hit the back of your retinas.
Blink.
58. Collapse of Ile-de-Serres' Grand Bridge. 60. Laplage's royal family liquidated. 63. Suppressed uprising in PR Yoffie. 67. The Agora Minor blackout.
A name. Give me a name.
Cryptonym redacted. Date of birth redacted. Nation of origin disputed. Joined the opera late 40s. Declared null entity in 69.
That and Rebel Yell. Yeah, I like Rebel Yell, but I feel like Eyes Without a Face is a little more timeless, I guess you could say. It has more staying power. You can listen to that song 3 times in a row, but if you listen to Rebel Yell 3 times in a row, you're gonna get a headache.
Whatever happened in 69, it must have to do with that box. Maybe it's not just a medical necessity. Maybe it's something more. The microfiche reader clacks a final time, settling on a monochrome picture. Beneath it, a nom de guerre.
You're the one they call Hausman.
His fleshy cheeks pull his mouth into just the slightest approximation of a smile.
Warms the heart to know people still talk about you when you're not around.
I'm glad we cleared that up. You're an augmentoid, a harbinger of post-humanity.
Already succumbing to techno-fascist fantasias. Concerning for your controllers.
I've given up on this epoch. We need new bodies and new souls to occupy them. I'm Cascade, by the way.
We've established, in case you forgot.
The box hisses. He puts a cigarette out in an empty schnapps glass. Suprema 100. Like the ones your double brought.
Forewarned is forearmed.
Okay.
No such thing in my experience. This thing?
To shake the hat. Gentle electronic.
Last I heard, the original article was sitting on a desk in a third-level sub-basement somewhere in Nevessa. Story for another time, I'd say.
You don't like Michael Jackson? I think, I like some of his songs and then I dislike others. He has some really chill songs, but definitely not on my top 10 of priorities to listen to from the 80s, that's for sure. Is that how you became a null entity?
More like a private joke that went a little too far. Till next time.
Alright, I think we got everything out of him. Alright, give me 1 sec, bro. You know that I have been playing this for almost 4 hours straight without getting a drink, using the restroom. I'm gonna go do that. Wish me luck. Through. You hear it? He's like right on my right side. He's right around the corner, literally. Oh my god, dude, look at it. We can get a good look now. That is one of the scariest monsters I've seen in a long time, dude. Oh my god. Wait, can I just leave? No, it's not here yet. Here it is. Was there? All right, let's clear this building if I didn't already.
Put your hands up!
I think I did.
Drop the knife! I don't think so. Put the knife on the ground!
Everyone's tough till they get a beanbag to the abdomen.
The sacred rite that's about to begin at this tower shall endow the girl with magnificent power. She will join us, become one of us.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't that a popular word these days? Not to worry. We've prepared a special ritual for you.
Bro, why did they not put this scene in the game? I freaking love this scene.
Hold it right there, Crow. Hand them over.
Hey, hand what over?
The time device. The crystals.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me, Crow. I know everything. I know you used the time device to travel back to 1994 and tell your younger self to carry on your twisted genetic experiments using the power of the time crystals.
Really? Really?
Well, yeah.
And exactly where do I get this time device? Don't be alarmed. It's me, your younger self. I've come from the past to give you this time device. You must take it and... I think I know the rest. Well, okay then. It's the red button.
So stupid.
Ta-ta!
And we're back. I feel like I just took a shower. That was fantastic.
What'll you have?
I don't think we've met.
No, I don't think we have. I'm Lucia.
Good to meet you.
What brings you to Kisok?
Something massive's going on. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
Oh. Don't let yourself get too carried away if nothing turns up. What do you have? It's on the house.
Squint. Why?
You can pay if you want.
She spritzes an astringent cleaning fluid on the counter and buffs it to a dull shine.
Just a glass of water.
Water it is. So, here to meet your friend?
No one said anything about a friend. A word that in context almost certainly means it's the opposite. Where is this friend?
Over there.
She gestures towards an older man in a booth. His back is to you.
I've never seen that man before in my life.
Strange. He said he was expecting someone like you.
Is he the one paying for this? Must be a mix-up.
Not my business either way.
You're lined up to get zeroed out. Best get out of here fast. A guy ever come in here with a Kohelian accent, glasses, brown jacket?
Friend of yours?
He's a fellow sock importer who's gone rogue.
He was here a few days ago. Seems to have come in to have a chat with your man over in the corner booth.
That is curious. That old man could potentially be an enemy, so we have to assume that he came into contact with our colleague, alright? It's very possible he could have been the one who gave him the red tape. What can you tell me about the miracle line?
Don't tell me you're in Portofino for the phone sex.
It's a side thing.
Well, I'm glad it's not our only draw.
Do you know where I can find it? I mean, I know where to find
It's a payphone to
it.
the west of here. It overlooks the water.
Yep, see you around. Yeah, we got everything we needed here. Let's go on. Should I go to bed? Do we get a debuff if I don't go to sleep? Oh, it's raining. Look at this. So where am I now? Oh, whoops. So I'm over here. Have I even looked at this? No, you know what I should do? I should go back to my room, right? How do I get back to my room? Wait, what is this? Oh, we can switch at will. Okay. I mean, yeah, whatever. Oh, is this it right here? I think this is it, right? Hold up, before we do that, you know what we should do? We should go to that weird phone line and see if maybe there's an answer now that it's nighttime and it's raining. Wouldn't that just be something? Let me go over there. I've got to see, bro. I'm thinking it's a night thing, right? Look, even the lights are on now. And it looks really cool, actually.
You hear only the reverberate. Still half hope.
What if I say it a bunch of times? Do you think that matters at all? No. Something's got to happen before that advances. You know what? I'm going to go to sleep at 23. It's 21 right now. Yeah, let's go to sleep at 23. Oh, there's a ladder right there. How far out can I zoom? I'm gonna go on the top. What is this? I kind of like it with the lights on. The music changed too, which is also a nice touch. The music never changed in Disco Elysium.
A slanted aluminium box is bolted into the pylon's spine. The word Renotel is etched into the metal. A familiar dolphin grins at you.
Poke the dolphin.
Cold and hard, but the playful smile remains.
Open the box.
Inside,
A slab of beige plastic. An old terminal. Behind a clouded sheet of polyglass, the screen remains black.
Look for a way to activate it.
No buttons on the outer housing that you can see. No glowing standby light.
Run your fingers along the underside.
Your fingers find a steel drawer. It slides out with a creak, revealing a keyboard designed for gloves. Each key a chunky slab.
Press on.
A low wavering whine. Behind glass, the cathode ray tube flickers once, twice, then flashes white. System waking. Please wait. Mem check. 00016 KB. OK ports. COM1, COM2, AUX, trunk. Diagnostic mode enabled. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Enter command.
Type help.
Available commands. 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network.
Truck monitor? What's that about?
You know, for monitoring trunks.
Glance over your shoulder. Still sharp, still tight. Cool.
Only one way to find out.
Some diagnostic tool?
So the name suggests. As for what kind of diagnostics, there's only one way to find out.
Can I use this for anything?
Based on the available options, this is a maintenance terminal. You might be able to get information on the Renotel network from here.
Move on.
The screen flickers, awaiting your input.
Line dag.
Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed. Line ID.
Enter the Miracle Lines identifier.
Line diag node 04P03. Tone OK. Status. Active uptime. 8,132,440 minutes. Route map. Trunk A02. Keysock hub 3. Exit 9. Loop length 2.7 kilometers.
Interesting.
Voltage minus 51.3 VDC. Current 20. Perfect. Now activate pilot tone injection at 997 Hz. Minus 20 dBm. Below conversation level. You'll be able to follow the magnetic lead.
What?
Tell terminal to make line go beep boop in a unique way. Then follow the beep boop. You're not sure how yet, but the wealth of details should prove useful.
Okay, so what? We got that information. Activate pilot tone injection. Below conversation level, you'll be able to follow the magnetic bleed. That was a passive skill check.
Line voltage. Perfect. Now, tell terminal to make. You're not sure how yet, but the wealth of details should prove useful.
All right, well, we have the wealth of details now, so that's good, right? Yeah, that's good. So what does this say now about this? Duchess lives on the houseboat in the housing campaign northwest of Party Alley. So there's apparently a houseboat over here where she, the Duchess, lives. Literature and cheap entertainment.
The store has been left unattended. A haphazard arrangement of paperbacks and hardcovers that have seen better days. A handwritten sign teeters on top of one of the stacks of books. Books 10 sol. Magazines 5 sol. Place money in the box. Viva la Comunidad.
An honor bookstall?
Relic of the district's more communitarian heritage.
Browse the stall.
A few scrawled tags separate the various teetering piles into vague sections.
Any worthwhile mystery novels?
Depends on how much you enjoy predictable pursuits of serial killers, variably through occult forests and the urban stage.
Is that a dig at Alan Wake? 2? No, I'm just kidding. Let's go.
Unfortunately, the stall's offerings look pretty bare. Nothing catches your eye. Here's a mystery for you. Why is an operant cascade focusing on the assignment?
Look through the self-help book.
By far the largest collection. You see a wild range of material. From an anti-aging guide to a series of books all by the same author, Vitor Kampf.
Anything about reviving a catatonic catatonic double.
There are no medical textbooks you can see. You return your attention to the broader stall.
Search the sci-fi.
A shelf of scuffed books are united by their preference for black and apocalyptic reds. On their spines, a series of grandiose words large enough to fill the universe. Two of the titles stand out to you above the others. Light March of the Chosen and Greed in the Inner Zone.
Flick through Light March.
Pulpy space opera, not at its finest. The characters are heavily stereotypical, the plot is erratic, and there are spelling errors on nearly every page.
Give it a quick skim.
A bunch of religious cultists travel through out of space in search of what they believe.
Oh, I'm not going to go through this. I'm not going to go through this.
It's hundreds of printed materials.
The magazines, though.
You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. Faded fashion catalogues 6 years out of date. Softcore adult mags, a gun magazine, and a lot more.
Look at the gun mags. Turns out it's not a magazine at all. The Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms, Volume 2, reloadable pipe gun with push feed. The secret of improvised firearm manufacture at your fingertips, also a fair deal of pro-gun philosophizing. Sure. What if that, I don't know, what if that helps us in some way?
You do the honest thing. Nothing changes in the world.
New loose end. You have a book on gun schematics. Should you ever want to make your own firearm? I certainly do. Fashion catalogs?
The more recent issues focus on the emergent Lusian styles. The oldest are...
Nah, let's get out of here. Yeah, there's nothing here for us.
Turn away.
Maybe there's like a hidden spy note in one of them, but I'm too impatient to look through every last book. Requires a pry bar. Can't go this way, boars are on rampage.
You're confronted by a striking image in bold red and black. A woman perched on a sofa in a simply furnished apartment. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage in an appealing slim can. In white text, contrasted against the black shadows, the words, "Safe house is anywhere."
Hold on, is Safe House anywhere?
This woman is being paid to convince you it is.
Cool ad, I guess?
It's nothing like the ones they have back in the People's Republics.
What's it even selling?
Heifer Red and Black Special Edition. The can is adorned with a handful of coffee beans, a sugar cane, and a splash of cream. There is no other identifier.
In the developed world, advertisements no longer feature products, only vague promises of a lifestyle. Okay, the Blackboard Safe House Basics. There are two types of safe house, defensive and offensive. Maybe the description is in small print. It's saying there's a lot of safe houses.
The words begin to blur before your eyes.
Who's even supposed to buy this stuff?
Your eyes snap back into focus. The woman, the gun, the appealing can are all as they were. Around you, the sounds of Party Alley resume.
Sure, take the poster, whatever, I don't care.
Dried flakes of paste drift to the pavement as you peel the advert from the wall and roll it up.
So what do we do with the posters? I picked up 2 now. Oh, we can inspect the book. Hold up. Well, I'm gonna save again, and I really don't want it to crash after we did so much. See what I'm saying, bro? I'm truly a spy now. I'm paranoid about every possibility. Let's take a look at it. The Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms.
A low-budget clandestine publication, somewhere between fanzine and paperback. The author's name is listed on the first page as Ji Cheng Wang. Almost certainly a pseudonym.
Here we go.
It consists of some 60 pages of text, followed by an appendix with cut-out schematics for the body of the gun.
Examine.
Ostensibly a how-to guide, it doubles as a philosophical inquiry into the subject of firearms ethics.
What does it conclude?
Firearms good, ethics bad.
Ethics good, firearms good. Read the opening.
There are times in the conduct of human affairs when it becomes necessary to wang someone or something. This is a reality. There are, however, some preliminary considerations to disseminate.
He substitutes the verb to kill with wang. Keep skimming.
Are you asking yourself whether you should or should not use the information in this book to build yourself a highly illegal firearm? Alas, there are many such decisional pitfalls in our world. Law-abiding individuals are treated with the utmost derision. If this book could wang 'em all, it would. It goes on extensively, the tone veering back and forth between sardonic hand-washing and outright murder advocacy.
Well, I am a spy, so this book is great. Do I have to embrace this philosophy to build a gun? Let's get back to the schematic.
You leave the ideological content aside and turn to the diagrams.
Read the list of materials.
The instructions specify materials for a 6-shot pipe gun with push feed.
This sounds good.
500-gram hard plastic melted down, 1 coin 10mm diameter, 1 broomstick or wooden dowel, 1 aluminium can, tools, glue, and plywood.
I think we might be able to find this stuff.
The precarity of anything resulting from these materials is self-evident.
What about the bullets?
Ball bearings.
That's everything?
Yes, and it is up to you to scavenge it all.
You need a coin, 500 grams of hard plastic, and a can.
Best place to start would be Photo 24. There's got to be some of this stuff lying around there somewhere. It's a working photo lab after all.
Examine the schematics.
Dotted lines mark the edges of 3-dimensional objects unfolded into rectangles and curved flaps. While unintelligible, the form of the gun lurks somewhere inside those shapes. Mathematical and yet crude, the lines display a profoundly unsober competence.
What do they make?
2 objects. The larger one is a mold that goes around the barrel and includes a crude grip, magazine well, and the outer part of the bolt feed mechanism. The smaller object is the bolt. Building it will be the test of fire.
I think we might be able to do this, though. In a world of people who want to kill me, I want a gun.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Poke the dolphin.
You can almost feel the texture of its wet, rubbery skin.
Yo, poking the dolphin's good, bro.
Soft, smooth. It's just a little plastic dolphin. There's no way you're actually getting satisfaction from this.
Stroke it.
1, 2, and then you let the dolphin be.
Now, I do want to call these people, but not this late at night.
You step away from the payphone.
Yeah, I think we should go and get some sleep. Where's this boat, though? They said there was a boat around here that we should be expecting. A stonemason stops to admire his patterned brickwork around the sapling. Nah, we should go back and sleep, bro. I feel like sleep would be good right about now. Yeah, we've stayed up past our bedtime, I think. We're getting a lay of the land, though. I think we know most... We've been to most areas so far.
I'll print. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
And what is this place
I'll be
again?
here if you require.
This is photo 24. Doesn't that mean I can scrounge around some things for that gun here? That's what my thoughts told me.
The fax machine awaits orders. Image quality. You turn away.
Where would I find that shit, though?
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. This is the ad for the...
We already saw that. Can I buy shit from her? It made it sound like we could find that shit in here. It specifically said we could.
I'll print. That's understandable. It's... Of course, I'll print. I'll be here if...
Let me check my journal. What did it say about this? No. I don't think it's here. Wait, what is this? LSD? Latest synthetic desires? Instinct skill potential +2. 1.33 times bonus to reducing fatigue when consuming Roomba canned coffee. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Gain action disadvantage when pursuing bootlegged goods. That sounds kind of mid to me, honestly. And I don't know how these work yet. If we can have... Oh, we can only have 2, I see. Yeah, we can only have 2, it seems. So I'm not going to waste a slot on that. I know we can unlearn it, but it takes time to unlearn it. Wow, he's still here. Just like yesterday.
Peeling wallpaper hangs above your bed. Uninspiring. Faded patterns. A great void of expression.
This would be a perfect place to hang a poster.
A shadow from a passing aero tram crosses the wall momentarily.
Hang up the reality situation flyer.
Bagman watches on approvingly as you secure his position.
Hang up the Yeffa red and black poster.
The woman and her coffee watch over you. Mysterious.
Consider what you've done.
You step back and survey your decorative efforts so far. Paper on paper, dwarfed by the enormity of the void that surrounds it.
It's nice. It's a little bit warmer.
You've been starved of art, of colour, of life for 5 years. It's more than nice.
That's good.
The wall feels less dreary as you turn away from it.
Well, I think today was pretty successful. We started off with like 10 fatigue. Our anxiety made us lower a skill point inadvertently, and our delirium was at 10 as well. Now we're looking pretty sweet. I think we've done good today. Is there anything else here?
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it, including the pack of secreted neat ZWS, JMXVB, the missing companion to the one-time key you recovered from the trousers.
Oh shit, okay, I thought I already did that. This is new. So wait, what was that? Secret neatly against the inner wall of the pack. Just do as you were once taught to do yourself. Oh, okay. Make them kiss.
One-to-one correspondence between key and text. This is a Rosetta cipher. Your heart skips a beat.
Take them.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Read your service history. Examine Pseudodog's cipher again. Oh, here we go. Need for leads. Old friend involved. No assignment in sight. Called back to the base. Disassociative episode. Success. Here we go. What does the code say? This is huge.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven? For me?
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
What does that mean? Is that like... I don't know. Our fatigue lowered again, though. We got a lot of XP. A pretty thought, if it's possible. Cover the last word? Who put this in a cipher? This must be from Tempo? Let's try it.
You read the words again and hear your asset's gravelled voice beside your ear. Only your double's advancing bald spot is visible to you over the rim of the chair.
Where'd you get this?
The haze of light reflected in the grubby window calls you outwards.
Read your service history? I don't know, try it, why not? Whoa, okay. That was a 27%er.
In just a few words, the word. Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Assets.
Run your finger over the names of your former crew.
A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Which one is Tempo?
Impossible to tell. The redactions are very heavy.
Why was Pseudopod reading my service history?
Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with.
Read the latest entry.
Most recent assignment, Novessa, 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. Status inactive.
That's enough.
The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh.
Examine this cipher again.
ZWS. For Cascade. All will be forgiven. You turn away from the desk.
Interesting. What about this? Can we...
The stereo is right where you left. Crimson flashes within its casing as the... No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cable. Amateur wire work.
Keep listening.
There is no sound. Shadows bleed from every corner.
Keep listening.
Wait, was that? No. You must have been imagining it.
Listen more.
The silence envelops you like a translucent...
More.
The blasted heath welcomes you back. The robed figures stagger around a smouldering circle.
What is it doing to you? Huge! We got it, boys!
A fallen star. An irregular rock of no color the human eye can perceive. A dispatch from the underside of reality.
What a sacrifice we made, though. We're gonna have to smoke a lot of cigs. There, in the distance.
The intermittent flash of a distant storm silhouettes a row of dark figures against the pale sky.
Is this meant for me? It's meant for anyone who's ever dreamed of being consumed by a greater existence.
12 million dreamers roll over in unison.
Yo, my delirium lowered by 4. That's huge. And we got 20 XP.
The static quiets as you reset the volume.
Press eject.
A brief internal hum. You remove the red disc and return it to your pocket. You step away.
Interesting. What the shit does that even mean?
Raw information atomizes itself on the other side of the world, but no one answers. The receiver slams in. Downstairs, you hear the sound of Constans moving about.
I got experience for that for some reason. You tried calling Melida from F-24, but no one answered. Okay, I didn't realize that was a thing. Well, let me make a save. And we are going to sleep.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
A very productive day, I'd say. Very productive.
The anticipation of a decent rest pulls you towards the pillow.
Wait, checks unlocked for all skills. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Did my delirium go down again? We are 90 out of 100. We're very close to leveling up again. I think I should get Shadow Play up. Yeah, I want to get Shadow Play up. It seems like it's a very useful skill for our line of work. And if I get a chance, I want to get Coordination up too. Unfortunately, we can't right now, but maybe if we get some conditioning, we can get it up. Also, I really like the idea of conditioning. You notice it's from like a TV. It's almost like Clockwork Orange, right? Like we're watching something that's making us, it's like conditioning us to believe something. It's interesting. I like it.
You return to your double's limp body.
Wait, what is this? That's a 72% chance. Hold up.
Your double is in...
Do I have any clothes that raises my statehood? Wait, what's this? Blueprints, personalism, shadow play? Shit. I mean, we could try. It's a safe-ish bet. Let's do it. Here we go. Come on. Big one. Huge. We got it. His silence is politically suspect, fast becoming a crime against the party. Will he stand for it? All I need is a few words and I'll even take the gist. Stop holding out on me.
Pathetic.
No, this is going great. So great. The opera will forget all about the last time.
History ended a century ago. Last time is reactionary fetish. Defend the party, reject the linear progression of time.
Stand him up.
The man's breath gargles softly in his throat as you yank him upwards. He is heavier than he looks.
Look, Pseudopod, I'm sorry about this, but I need to know what you were doing here. Why don't we go along with the way Statehood is acting? It was a Statehood skill check. Maybe we should roleplay it. You can tell me, or you can tell the disciplinary committee.
His deserted eyes slosh in their sockets before settling 100 miles beyond you.
Put him back in the chair. What did that do for us? I mean, we did get XP, so that's kind of good.
Onwards. The unassigned assignment is now yours alone.
So you were looking forward to working together. Still working on that assignment? Any update? I just had a massive disassociative episode. Very intense. You were talking to me. Your thoughts on this operant, if any?
The man's head slips 2 centimeters to the left. His jaw slides with it.
This was supposed to be my big comeback? Couldn't help but notice you designated lead. I know in my heart I'm lead. The upper can do what they must. More experience? A steadier hand. Listen to yourself. You're out of your mind. I'm sorry we won't get the chance to sell socks together. This was supposed to be my big comeback. It's cool. All my assignments start like this. Exactly. You don't think this is my fault, do you? Just checking. Let's check again later. So we can talk to him now. Give him progress reports. Maybe eventually he'll wake up again and he'll be up to date on all the little tidbits we give him. I think we leveled up too. Huge. I'm getting shadow play up. For any action you'd rather go undetected, advanced, covert spy techniques, the voice of your training. I think shadow play is the core of it. Look. The quest for it. It gives us shadow play, skill potential +1.
You return to the...
Alright, I think that's everything in the room. Let's move on. Now we gotta finish exploring the rest of the little city.
Print.
One thing. I wasn't being entirely open with you earlier about Pseudopod.
What do you mean?
He's completely non-responsive.
My God. You're saying he's...
I can't say. He was like that when I found him.
Oh. Oh, God.
It takes a beat for your meaning to reach her.
Shock, bewilderment, your cue.
What do we do, Opprint?
First off, when did you last see him?
It was yesterday, when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden.
What sort of burden?
It must have been the assignment, I'm sure.
You mean he looked depressed?
No, not depressed. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who are incapacitated in theatre. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself?
Does anyone else have access upstairs?
Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself and Pseudopod.
You're certain? No aggressive locals with fancy cameras?
I can assure you, Opprint. Oh dear, I could use a rag.
I found this in the stereo upstairs. Show her the mysterious red disc.
I've never seen this before. What's on it?
Meaning Pseudopod must have brought it here.
Do you know the singer called Ultravioletta?
No, I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated in my opinion.
This disc gave me a very ominous feeling. I think it's responsible for what happened.
But it's just a disc. How can that be?
That's what I've got to figure out.
I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg.
What do you think?
I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious.
Your double's condition is of secondary importance.
I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him.
Could you also put his pants on, please?
She doesn't respond, but looks down as her cheeks flush deep crimson.
We need to talk to a doctor.
A doctor? Right. Good thinking. Dr. Hugo would help. He runs a houseboat clinic in the back ways to the west of the old docks, past the waterlock.
No, he won't help. I already talked to him.
Of course. The least I can do.
How do I know I can trust her? Maybe I made a grave mistake giving him over to her. I shouldn't have told her, bro.
I'll be here if you require anything.
I shouldn't have told her, bro. What was I thinking? I majorly regret telling her. For some reason, I don't know why. Log this into the databank. If she turns weird, we're gonna have to remember that I thought this. What's this?
Small white flowers have opened up at the touch of a sunbeam. Tight buds unfurling. Pale, fragile things. A delicate fragrance rises from the bush. Jasmine.
They smell nice. Maybe it'll help me relax a little.
You breathe in jasmine and cold air. Huge. Soft and thin as hope. When you were quite small, there was a jasmine plant that trailed over the neighbor's fence. Knowing they could be made into tea, you took a flower and popped it into your mouth one autumn morning. You blink. An hour has passed. The sunbeam is passing too.
Was that worth it? Kind of. Did I get a... No, I did not. So what's going on over here? Constance recommended Dr. Hugo on a boat. Yeah, we gotta talk to him again now, apparently. Pseudodog left you a cryptic secondhand note. All will be forgiven. We're still building that case file. Alright, I want to keep on exploring this upper area. See this area? I didn't really explore it. Apparently there's a hairdresser. The back ways. And apparently Duchess is here, which I'm very curious about, if maybe we can figure out what the shit is going on. What's this? Wait, what is this? Twinkle lights? Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Deck yourself out like a roof gutter during holidays. No, that lowers my shadow play. Absolutely not. What's this?
I can do this. I can take you on. I'm your man. I'm your man.
The middle-aged man cranes his neck to look at the top of the pylon. You can see the blue fabric of a worker's uniform under his high-vis vest. A familiar dolphin logo on his shirt, peeking out above his arm.
You work for Renotel?
That's right. I'm a Renotel man. A certified Renotel repair technician.
That device he's carrying is some sort of all-in-one tracker and intercommunications device, state-of-the-art wireless, a modern wonder. Have you seen a guy running around, suit and glasses?
You'll have to be more specific. Seen a couple of guys who match that description. Not that I pay much attention to them.
He's got a bald spot.
I don't think I'm tall enough to see other men's bald spots. They're quite common as well, you know?
White shirt?
The uniform of all those type of men. You'll have to give me something else.
Where did you last see any of them?
Good point. It's been a while since I saw them. Long enough that I don't remember where.
Pseudopod wouldn't have been here a while ago.
Right you are.
Tell me about your tracker. It's a Voskhod auto negotiator, brand new. He shrugs helplessly. I can't keep up with all the futuristic devices. You'd rather do things old-fashioned?
It would be more relevant to my experience. But I'm retired. From that sort of work, at least.
What does it do?
Lots of things. Primarily, it picks up wireless networks, radio frequencies, and electrical signals so you can track their source.
That sounds useful. We should steal it.
I wish I could say that, but it's an integral part of my job.
What do you know about the Miracle line?
I can tell you that it's Renotel's longest running and top performing fixed line.
Top performing, huh? Technical talk for a landline. It's connected to the network by a copper wire. Have you used it?
No, that kind of thing isn't for me. It's just part of the job to know about it. Make sure it stays operational.
Do you know where Duchess operates it from?
Not a clue. The address has been scrubbed from all records, even for us staff.
Bro, there is something going on with this Duchess, bro. It's absolutely suspect. How long has it been running?
Must be just over a decade at this point. It's actually the last payphone in Portofino to still be running the old way. Now they've all gone wireless.
Why hasn't it gone wireless?
The line cannot go down. Not even for a second. Which means it cannot be serviced or upgraded. First thing they taught me when I joined.
What the shit, bro? That is so weird. He shouldn't be telling you this.
The reason being, or so I've heard, is that Renotel would incur a bill of such whopping proportions that it could risk the whole company going under.
A secret powerful enough to face an entire corporation.
No further details, unfortunately. It's just one of those stories that gets circulated among the staff. The unrealized loss, they call it. The company's big secret. Gnawing away at its foundation like a rat in the shadows.
That's incredible. Where can I find it? I mean, I already know.
Sure.
Do you know a man named Tempo?
Unusual name. May have heard it on the wind once or twice, but no.
Thank you.
No bother. Sorry, I can't be more help.
Any doctors?
None that I know of. Which reminds me, I really should get around to registering for a GP.
It won't do him much good. His body's reaching the point where aches and pains are par for the course.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's just me trying and failing to do my job.
Again.
A feeling you know well enough.
I'm familiar with the concept.
It's embarrassing, really. I'm overqualified for this position, and yet I can't even do the simplest tasks asked of me.
What he says doesn't add up. The logic is broken.
Sorry state of affairs.
Now I've said it out aloud. Yes, I would agree. Put it this way. I'm a qualified engineer with years of experience, just not in this particular field.
What are you qualified for? I'd rather not say for personal reasons. What is it you do?
I'm hired to perform any necessary maintenance on the arteries.
Technical words that only mean something to those with the prerequisite knowledge.
What are these arteries?
The wireless phone network is routed through electronic boxes called arteries. They work like the old terminal boxes, except there are no cables or wires. Renotel has been upgrading its payphones across the city. They pretty much all run on wireless signals now.
So how do these work? Anytime you pick up a payphone, the data travels through the air into one of these boxes and is routed to whatever it is you're calling. And what if I'm using a non-Renotel? Mr. Reno has exclusive contract, so there are
The
none.
result of non-competitive bidding and a bit of self-dealing on the part of the city's governing elite.
Who's Reno?
The owner of Renotel. The rich guy at the top of it all. The company is named after him. Imagine being the one man in charge of telecommunications across the city.
You should be put to the sword. The brave leader charging towards our techno-fascist destiny. As long as the payphones work, I don't really care.
I guess so. Doesn't make my job any easier, though.
So you have something to fix up there?
Yes, one of the old terminals. It's a terrible tangle of cables up there, but I can handle that. The part I'm struggling with is climbing up this ladder. I'm acrophobic, one of my many fears.
Oh, shit.
Seems he has the shakes. He should never have applied for the job, though actually been given it.
I can climb up there for you.
Oh no, you really shouldn't. Not only is it dangerous, but qualified Renotel technicians are the only persons permitted up there.
What is it you need to do?
It's complicated, not something I can teach you in a day.
Shame. Some pointers on how to improve your technical know-how wouldn't go amiss. What do you get up to?
Not a lot, unfortunately. I do collect magnets, though. That's probably the most fun thing about me.
Wow.
Sounds like our man here is missing out on having a gang to confide in.
A doppelgang.
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a few around in my pockets, so I can see what surfaces they will stick to.
It's a good thing to keep your brain active in your older years.
I've got some years left in me yet, I hope.
Did you know a magnet erases the content of this disc as it plays?
No, I didn't. Fascinating. I wish a magnet would erase parts of my life.
Holy shit, dude, this guy is such a Debbie Downer.
The disc blooms like ruby flowers in the reflection of his lenses. He looks to the distance, at the city skyline as it's drenched in white light from above. The steady mill of pedestrian traffic and the squawk of a seabird fills the uneasy silence between you.
Keep quiet.
The technician is completely still except his pupils, which trace a line from his position towards the sea, passing over the rooftops and market stalls along the way.
I've barely noticed how beautiful this city is. Ever since I got here, I've been wearing a veil, hiding myself, not knowing who I am or what I'm doing.
Holy shit, he's giving us a lowdown. A shame that we may never know who we are or if it even matters.
I don't know about that. There's still time to figure that out, at least for me. Anyway, enough doom and gloom.
You seem like a nervous man. What are you scared of?
Where to even start? I'm scared of heights, wild boars, drains, tuk-tuks, teenagers, the moon.
How did these fears come about?
I've had them for about a decade. I only had one or two at first, then slowly acquired more and more over the years.
It sounds like you're scared of modern existence.
Pretty much. That's part of what makes this job so hard.
Why don't you get another one?
If only it were that easy. When you're being chased by bills, among other things, you are forced to take whatever you can get.
What else is chasing you?
That which chases us all.
Old memories.
Nostalgia.
Snarling beasts. Ripped flesh. Teeth eat screaming. The long arm of the party.
The past. You nod solemnly, meeting your eyes with a sad recognition.
Ignore it as long as you want. The memories will keep clawing away inside you. They are you now.
What's wrong with the moon?
You haven't been there.
You have?
He doesn't answer. At least not with words.
Dom Destroyer, what's up, dude?
No need when your body language matches a spider as it stiffly curls up in a ball to die.
Shit. What's your worst fear? I've had enough, my plate. But what if facing these fears is the only way to get over them?
Then I shall be stuck with them for the rest of my life. Now please, let's move on to another topic.
Have you really been to the moon? I used to live there, if you can call it living. What were you doing there?
Same as everyone else. Mining cadmium, lithium, and other rare minerals. In my case, on behalf of the Illuminated Empire, La Luz.
Both minerals used to put juice in batteries. I've never met anybody who's been on the moon. What's it like?
Not for any good reason. It hardly supports life, but is all too ready to offer up a drawn-out death. I saw much of it up there.
How am I doing? We're chilling hard, bro. We're getting into the nitty-gritty with this game. Just came out today, and I'm actually having a good time so far.
Statistically, there is more death happening around us here, but it is much crueler on the moon. Perhaps because the spirit is divorced from its home soil and cannot so easily return.
I hope my spirit makes it back without too much friction.
As do I. It's a comfort to know that it won't have to travel hundreds of thousands of kilometers through space, at least.
So what are you doing in Portofino now? I'd rather not get into the details. Suffice it to say, there was nothing left for me up there. Do you like it here?
Very much. It's fairly peaceful. And I've always been quite fond of seafood. Though I will admit, I'm getting a little bit sick of shrimp.
Oh, God, disgusting, bro. Shrimp is so awful, so foul, so spiritually sapping. It's unethical. It's nice to see children here are falling in love with the same toys I grew up with, too. Lots of Lusian imports and such. Very nostalgic. There it is.
If we must.
That is by design. I got rid of the accent on purpose. It's much easier to fit in here without it. Either you're still thawing out from your time in the freezer, or this guy is much better at a disguise than he would seem. I agree. There's something off about this guy. I love details. Something happened on the moon, something he will never be able to face again. Maybe there's no supply of it up there on the moon. You got starved.
It? Is that what you said? It? Is that a chemical symbol or something? Of course. Sure.
I'll leave you to it.
As you depart, the chant of "I'm your man" starts back up behind you.
What's this? Tiny prison bars. Oh, nice.
Oh, you're back.
Any luck with whatever you're doing?
None at all.
As you depart,
We're glad you've been doing good. I've just been watching some anime. Did you watch that anime I told you about? Did you? What about, you know, I've actually been watching a little bit of anime too myself. I decided to rewatch Kingdom, and I've been having a blast. It's very fun. I'm a big fan of that show.
you step up to the terminal again. Available commands. 1. The screen. Line die. Voltage. Perfect. Now activate pilot tone injection at 997 Hz. Minus 20 dBm. Tell terminal to make... You're not sure how yet. You closed.
I wish I could help him, but he refused to help, even though I've already been up there. I still need to watch Kingdom. I started Code GS today, and I really love it. Yeah, it's a great show. It's good. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to spoil it. It's a good show.
Oh, you're...
No, I can't help him, man. Maybe if I come back in the future, it'll be like, God dang it, I need help. Yeah, highly recommend Kingdom. The first season is really, really awfully bad. In a way I can't quite articulate. It is truly, it's bad. It's not the story that's bad. It's the animation that's bad.
Urine surrounds the vending machine.
But if you can push past the first season,
look fresh.
The animation gets better. And by the third season, it's looking pretty damn good. And by the 5th season, it's looking crisp. And the 6th season. I just started the 6th season. It's pretty good. I don't need any of this.
The piss smell.
I'm looking for the Duchess, bro. That's what I want to find. I want to find the damn Duchess. Hello. What do we have here? Nah, if you're looking for something absolutely critical to watch, bro, watch Lord of Mysteries. Well, my favorite anime, it's shifted and contorted over the years. Like when I was a teenager, probably my favorite... Well, when I was a kid, my favorite was Dragon Ball Z. I used to watch Toonami all the time and get the lowdown and watch Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Yu Yu Hakusho. Come on, climb the thing, bro. What are you doing? But then when I got older, you know, I can't go up that way. Okay, no wonder. No, but as I got older, I got into like Death Note and Gundam and Cowboy Bebop, all the classics, you know. I don't really watch too much new anime these days, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I enjoy it, but I don't get the same fulfillment out of a lot of the new anime as I used to. I don't know. It's, like, the fights are great. I really like the fights.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it.
But I feel like most modern anime is kind of just missing the it factor. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, back in the day, anime used to have, like, intriguing, like, concepts. They used to, like, they had, like, a very interesting idea behind it. But now I feel like it's all been done. I feel like a lot of animes nowadays just rehash old ideas that's already been done. But that's probably why you should watch Lord of Mysteries, because it's based off a novel, and the novel is one of my favorites. I've read it like 6 times, and the animation is so good.
Open nights, no knocking. Next animal who bleeds on this door gets sedated through the eye.
Look at the graffiti.
Scrawled badly in horrific fonts. Fraud, butcher. Gonza owes me a tooth. Charged me for screaming. A vulgar drawing of a doctor seemingly fornicating with a leg.
Oh, is this Gonzo? That's who, what's his name told us to check.
Warped frame, cheap steel, hinges rusted like old teeth. No reinforcement.
Could it be picked?
Get this in, but it'd make a mess. Flimsy, much like the door. Would be easy. if you had a lockpick. You turn back toward...
Alright, I gotta find a lockpick. Yeah, it is Dr. Gonza.
the clinic smell.
There's nothing else I can do, even if I wanted to. Alright. I like that the music changes throughout the day. Can I wrap around? Yeah, I want to see if I could wrap around maybe, because I haven't been over to that other area. Ah, shit, I gotta go down and around and up and... That's super fair. I'm only 18 years old myself, so I grew up with newer anime, but I've gotta watch Cowboy Bebop, Evangelion, and there's something different about older ones. Yes. And I don't think it's nostalgia goggles. Like, I'm very aware of when my nostalgia goggles come into play. I don't think it's nostalgia goggles. I think it seems like anime studios are more comfortable playing it safe these days. Don't get me wrong, there are some really good new animes. Like, don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about the bigger picture. Like, 90% of anime nowadays, barring like the S-tier top animes that everybody is like, this is good. Barring that, bro, most anime is like not good. But there's those little ones that seep through the cracks that are really good. But back in the day, bro, almost every anime was a banger, dude. Your odds of winning the lotto is roughly 0.
The tiles of this plaza seem to radiate outwards from the strange tree at its center, unlike any other you've seen in this city.
You know what I think most anime are missing nowadays, bro? Tournament arcs. I haven't seen a good tournament arc in a long time. What tree is this? Shit. Total failure.
Yellow tree.
Damn, that's one of my main stats too. Wait and watch.
Time passes, but you take no note of it.
Nah, snap out.
The tree
I don't want to waste too much time. We could be, you know, we might have to... Can I open that? What's this? Televised boxing.
Drift away, Stardust.
Oh god, what are you wearing?
I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got.
Oh, this is good. We might be able to get information out of them about the disc. What are you singing?
Are you being serious? You don't know Ultravioleta?
Ultravioleta, a Lusian pop star, the one who seems to be everywhere suddenly. So those are Outbop costumes?
Is that outfit your middle-aged history teacher costume? Don't be mean. We're representing the Ultras right now. It's not her fault she looks that way. This is what we call fan shifting. We become Ultravioleta, and we sing her songs as an act of faith and love.
Do I have a favorite game? I have many favorite games. I don't like picking just one. I have games for every mood. I like Sekiro. I like Silent Hill. I grew up playing Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, I have a lot of favorites. Do you recognize this Ultravioleta track? Show him the red disc.
Why do you have that? How did you get that? That's secret UV lore, not for someone like you.
The adolescents will only open up to those they recognize as their own. This may call for a disguise. Ultravioleta is missing?
Yeah. It's been a few weeks now. I really hope she's not dead. She'll be back. She's probably just hiding from all the publicity. Or it's all a promo thing for YBFAD. Or she got kidnapped.
Wait, YBFAD? Isn't that an acronym for the song title? Shit, I don't remember the exact phrasing. That might be an acronym for it. Why would anybody kidnap her?
It's romantic. Obviously.
Wait, how do I know you didn't Nah. Yeah, why not?
Weak. How do you know we aren't Ultravioleta?
Because you're two people. At least one's a fraud.
Oh, wow. She can count.
Fan shifting?
Yeah. We're fan shifting right now. Not surprised you've never heard of it. We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costume. And it's nice to sing to the world when it listens.
Starting on their personas at such a young age. Impressive. I respect the time and effort you put in. Can I also shift along with you? I could be post-career, UV.
No. In fact, stay where you are. I don't want people mistaking us for some kind of trio.
Are you having fun pretending to be Ultravioletta?
We're not pretending. Why can old people not wrap their heads around it?
How old are we?
Like that guy with the weird headphones the other day.
Was he creeping on your costumes?
No, maybe? I couldn't tell. He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death.
What the hell? That sounds like pseudo. He was an Ultravioletta fan.
He didn't say fan. He said devotee.
Recent favorites have been Nier Automata and Elden Ring. Yeah, those are good games. Bro, you should play Sekiro, bro. Sekiro is incredible, and it's not even close to as hard as Elden Ring. Well, I guess it is hard to learn it, but once you've got it down, bro, it's so satisfying.
Oh, maybe that's why Ultravioletta's been missing all this time. Maybe the weird headphones guy kidnapped her, and he's keeping her songs all for himself.
Interesting theory. A pop star of that magnitude is a powerful piece on the board. You sure he wasn't just a weird fan?
Not weird, scary. He was obsessed, like obsessed. No way. But he looked so old. Wait, no, actually that's so chic. That fits.
Does it?
It's unreal. Like, almost the exact embodiment of the Moon Glow spirit.
Elden Ring's your first Souls-like, and I'm really loving it. Yeah, definitely, bro. Also, if you have a PC, they just started the emulator for Bloodborne. I just recently played through it. It's actually working very well. Make them tell you about the headphones guy. It's a failure. I'm not doing that. Speak to me of these ultras you represent.
Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioletta. It's a lifestyle commitment. Some of us have even died for this. Respect for the martyred ultras.
They both strike the same stiff pose and V-shaped salute. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Killed by the rhythm. It happens.
Not like this. This was way chicer. Mass suicide.
What?
Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the Ultra community.
That's insane.
They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew. It was time to jump off the balcony of their parents' apartment building.
Holy, dude, what a morbid image I just had in my head.
We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Messy.
Nah, don't do that. Pseudopop didn't seem like a suicide, but he was listening to the UV disc when he died. That is very interesting. I think that might have happened to someone I know.
Nah. It was just one live performance on the radio a few years ago. Lucky bitches.
You guys are very mean.
You need it. You deserve it. Look at your hair. She's harsh, but if she weren't a little horrible to you, then you might never know. So, it's a kindness, really.
Shit.
Yeah?
Are there any other L-pop performers you listen to?
Yeah, there are some good ones. Nobody's on the same level as UV, obviously.
Obviously.
But Kyla Roja is cool, Bianca Cruz Blanca. Dia Domino would be sexy, but she got a boyfriend.
Shit.
So Mimi Serafina's pretty okay.
Oh, Mimi.
For an old lady.
An old lady, though. Mimi Serafina is 27 years old. Dear God.
Luz is literally the only place making good music anymore. It's Sonido Futuro.
History's over. The future's been carved up and allocated.
You are so old. Nobody cares about that sort of thing anymore. Future's global.
You're gonna play Disco Elysium next? I was just playing that. It's pretty good. I definitely would say it's a good game. You say you know everything about her. Tell me something only an ultra would know.
She recorded Glass Meadow when she had a 39-degree fever. Her favorite month is Tritos. She's allergic to strawberries.
I know her real name.
Please tell me.
No, you don't. Stop telling people that. That's a theory, not a fact.
Theories are just facts that someone is trying to suppress.
Violetta doesn't want anyone to know. She took a vow. She abandoned her old name when she dedicated her soul to music.
How did you figure it out?
It came to me when I was listening to El Lugar Donde Nací. Right after the second verse, when the Mellotron beat kicks in. I just heard her telling me.
That is so moronic. You did not.
Auditory hallucinations or teenage hysteria? More emotional stories. Well, time to go visit Silent Hill then. Not the new ones though. You gotta get the PCS X2 out and emulate the first 4. You can't dangle that in front of me and not spill.
It would be wrong.
Which of you is the bigger fan? An invisible string drawn taut between them. Nah, the girl wearing the face mask, it's gotta be you.
We don't talk like that.
Oh.
We are both Moonglow.
Equally, Moonglow.
I just don't see the appeal.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. And I heard the 91 recording of Stardust, the concert where the whole crowd cried so hard they vomited.
Oh god, it must have stunk.
I hear the ground over there still smells like stomach acid to this day.
This is so morbid, bro.
What? You want to talk about the weather? Ugh.
16% chance. Why not? Yeah. Bet that headphone guy is off doing a sex crime right now. If he couldn't get his hands on Ultravioletta, maybe he was looking to kidnap the next best thing.
No, he wasn't impressed by our outfits. He said our carriage was wrong.
Carriage?
Bet if we could get the choreo from the Glass Meadow video down, he'd at least consider etherizing us.
You want to be etherized?
Totally. Sneaking up on me, rug pressed against my face, I'd collapse into his arms. Hot.
She shudders.
Kind of hot.
She looks
Like,
unsure.
Hot in the right situation.
Alright, that's enough of
Sure.
this. This is insane. What's this?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Call Bagman.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure? That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. The call is coming from inside the house.
Yeah. Just look at MK Ultra. They use radio waves to turn monkeys into slaves. First off, is this for real?
An insane question, for reasons that should be quite apparent. Tell me, what aspect of reality did you want to ask about?
Apparently we don't have any questions.
Salute.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno tell Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Do I know any other numbers?
You do not yet have the number of it. The Reno.
Alright. I'm not going to spend money on that. We can just talk to Melita when we go over to the bazaar again. Oh, what's this? The mesh bodysuit. Personalism, doppelgang. I don't know. I don't know about that. Shadowplay +1. Interesting. Let's keep that equipped then. The critical wolf cup. Oh, we should ask the kids about that. We actually... Yeah, we should go ask them about that. I think we've explored all that's available to us. Yeah, if I look at the map, this whole area is blocked off. It's always wild to me that the government has done experiments like that. Absolutely, bro. You think that's just the tip of the iceberg? That is just the tip of the iceberg. Oh, I know what we have to do. I actually have two beats we can follow. First, let's go to the kids. I'm just a little disappointed that we didn't find the Duchess. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed by that, if I'm being honest with you. I wanted to figure out what's going on with this miracle line. No, I need a lockpick. Man, I need to get that lockpick, bro. There's a lot we could do with it. I think the kids were over here somewhere. Where were you? So is that Party Alley? Okay. Is this any different?
You pick up the paper.
No.
You step away.
Alright, here we go. The bazaar. Where are them kids at? Oh, here's the door again. I'm gonna trust my instincts. It said that we would regret doing that.
Wolf time.
Wow, we need a miracle to pass that check. I found a strange cup. I think it's from the wolf show.
Whoa, I've never seen one up close. You're lucky.
Historically, you're closer to the opposite.
Would you say it's worth mucho soul? I only got it as part of a rigorous investigation in the sickness of commodity fetishism.
Yeah. I won them because they're wolves. But it doesn't matter, because you can get them.
How many more are there?
66. You know, like the wolves.
Of course.
We've only seen the ones from the Redemption Arc. That's one of them. The Redemption Arc has 6 cups. There's Tyrant Wolf, Placid Wolf, Dream Wolf, Critical Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, and Eager Wolf.
Damn, that sounds sick, bro. Tell me more.
They're big, and each one looks like one of the 66 wolves. But you can't buy them anymore.
Why not?
Because no one has any. The boat people brought some cups once, but then the adults went crazy and bought them all.
Sounds familiar. What about bootleg cups? Can't get any of those?
The toy store had some. But no one wanted those because they were so ugly. The wolves looked all melted.
Is there anything special about these?
Special? What do you mean?
Heal the pain inside. Well, they must be popular for a reason.
You can drink from them. There's a straw. And they look like wolves.
True. This one seems to be thinking. Show them the critical wolf cup.
Whoa. He looks even smarter than in the show. Remember when he cast Lexicon Apocalypse and wiped out like 50 angels from history?
Holy shit.
Uh-huh. After he found their real names in the bottomless library. Critical Wolf can be scary, but he's the smartest one.
Bro, can I watch this? This sounds sick.
Alright. So, what now?
We got a little bit of an increase to this, but
You can ask us about.
No.
Hold up.
The girl's instincts are commendable. The boy's a disaster in waiting.
Solid situational awareness. Give her a thumbs up.
I don't know what that means. It better not be bad. I don't trust you. What are your questions?
Where are your parents?
Mom's at home. We live on a boat.
Dad?
We don't know him. Mom didn't have fun with him. But that's when I was really little, so I don't remember.
Did they argue?
Sometimes. I used to hide and play with my toys.
Why aren't you at school?
Why aren't you at work?
You're not skipping, are you?
No. And it wouldn't matter anyway. There's no school today. Or tomorrow.
How come?
That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school, and then 2 weeks of nothing.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
Yep.
Antonio's mom said it's because foreign politicians. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Alright. Typical primitive thinking for those who fear a harder, fully accelerated society. The houseboat. That's nice.
No school for 2 more weeks. Yay.
How long's it been like this?
Since 2 years. I remember, because I helped Arlo with the alphabet. Shut up. I knew the letters already. But it was only 1 day a week at first. And then our teacher said she had to help other schools. So now it's like this.
What's it like at other schools?
Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky. I wish ours was like that.
Damn.
Don't say that. Mom said we might go to the one in the Sunset, but she doesn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofiero.
So what, in the meantime you just wait?
No. We do loads of stuff. Like watch TV. Sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others. We have homework. I make sure he does his. But it's not the same.
Your school just needs a way to make money. You need to liberate your school. Sounds like Portofiero lacks a strong hand and a hammer you kids into something useful. Yeah, I do too. I have a soft spot for, like, this kind of stuff. I'm sorry this is happening to you. You deserve better.
That's really nice. Maybe it'll be okay.
Maybe.
I don't want to talk about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else?
Have you seen someone new around here? A man in a suit with glasses?
The music man wears glasses. And sometimes double glasses. It looks dumb.
I think Music Man is our guy.
She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. And he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Has anything happened around here lately?
Odd. Like, how odd?
Like strangers with silly accents asking questions.
There's so many accents here. The boat people have their ones, and the music man, and also Carmuna. We know Malen's dad is missing. She's been really worried.
So you heard. Perhaps they can confirm the woman's story.
Missing? That's odd. Do you know what happened?
He disappeared because the phone ate him.
Carnivorous technology? Go on.
She didn't say the phone ate him. But why else would her dad disappear?
Did Malin show you his picture too?
We know what her dad looks like, because he's been here before. But she's been showing everyone else just in case.
The vendor's concern is genuine then.
I agree.
Are you going to find her dad?
It's a low-tier disappearance. I'm gonna find the people-eating phone. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, good. Can we talk about less sad stuff now?
I'm looking for a man. His name's Tempo.
That's not a real name.
Tempo, tempo, tempo.
An echo of your former asset, clapping his hands together, urging dock workers to pick up the pace.
Where'd you hear that?
From the big man. He's always shouting and stuff. Is that who you mean?
Must be.
I don't think he's here today. Or yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. I haven't heard him shout funny stuff either. Maybe ask one of the grown-ups.
Any suggestion?
Try Carmuna. She and the big man talked a lot, and they argued sometimes.
What about?
I don't know. But they talk with their hands a lot, like they're mad at each other. And she called him bastardo once, really loud.
Already talked to her. Anyone else?
Not really. But I hope you find him.
Thanks, kids.
Tempo, tempo, tempo.
Okay.
Alright, I think that's all we're gonna get out of them.
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Can we look at the television again? The phosphorus glow of Lumisol Elite 82 cartoon figures dart across the screen. Do you think there's something I missed around here? I can't help but feel like I might have missed something, right? Who's this guy? A not so casual lean. He's guarding what's inside. I guess we should talk to Carmino again. Maybe I missed something in her dialogue tree. Yeah, let me talk to her again. I gotta talk to her again. I feel like I missed something with her. Oh yeah, let me save too. It's been a while. Don't want to lose progress. Alright, come on. Give me something good.
Good day.
Have you seen Malin's father?
Afraid no, menina. That poor girl.
What are teens wearing these days? I need to blend in.
A legends clothes, Carmuna calls them. Whatever has their favorite music on it. Lately, the Violetta girl is winning. Take a look, I have one.
Back to Tempo?
Bastardo.
Tempo was my friend once.
Well, you ought to choose them better. Let him know he's a bastardo next you see him. It's not been...
I already went through all
day.
these dialogues.
Enough indeed.
Tell me how you came to
bazaar
run
is
this stall.
always charging. Lots to ask, lots to say. We're in the ruins of a silk numero 3, burnt down decades ago. But Carmuna still remembers the smell of the flames.
I don't think we're gonna get anything out of her.
Very good. Don't forget it.
Alright, so what do we have here? Your controller Melida tried to call off the assignment. Your partner is incapacitated, but your gut tells you he was onto something. Find a good reason to stay on the job and you'll save yourself from professional obsolescence. Constance recommended Dr. Hugo on a houseboat. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go to Dr. Hugo. He's like right over here. I forgot I could travel here. Yeah, we could fast travel, bro. Very cool. Very happy. God, this guy's still here. He's back again. Let me talk to him. What a little bitch, bro.
Shh. It's her again. My stalker.
Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Bro, he's there every day talking to this Duchess. Just loudly having phone sex.
Hello. Again?
Got another medical question.
Again? Yes?
He gives you a brief.
Yes, it's different, isn't it? I find that it is much easier to connect with my patients than it was at my old practice in Sunset.
The heavy floorboards are spotted with motor oil and boot prints.
Seems fine enough.
Yes, well, it suits my purposes well enough.
The floorboards groan. The hole scrapes the side of the canal.
What sort of practice are you running?
Family medicine.
The sort of serene, approachable expression that is considered key to good bedside manner.
Do you see a lot of patients all the way back here?
Oh.
A man stands in front of the payphone, clutching the receiver.
You're right, next to the miracle line. Get a lot of phone sex-related injuries.
No. I don't even know what the phone sex injury would entail.
I hope we never find out. I wouldn't either. Sprained dialing finger, overworked larynx, phone cord asphyxia, that sort of thing?
Definitely not.
What sort of things do people come to you for?
Broken legs, heat stroke, parasites, ringworm, distemper. I'm somewhat of a generalist.
Distemper is not a human disease.
Are you sure you're a human doctor?
Of course I'm a real doctor. What a ludicrous question.
A real human doctor would have a real human medical license. You should give his a look if you get the chance.
Of course. Until next time.
Oh, we could look at this now. What is this?
The one personal touch in the otherwise sterile, blank clinic. The wall has been decorated with photographs, documents, evidence of Dr. Hugo's existence.
Look through the photographs.
A collage of someone else's life begins to take form in front of you. Moments caught, suffocated, pinned under glass.
What about the personal photos?
There are many pictures of a much younger Hugo and a woman with a heart-shaped face. At his medical school graduation, at a fancy dinner, both of them grinning on a broad walk somewhere, her in a white pantsuit and Hugo in a charcoal robe.
Examine the documents.
Lights glint off the glass as you read what's under them. Multiple medical school degrees and a City of Portofino license to practice, issued by the Portofino Board of Medicine to a Hugo. The document has to be displayed by law. Operating an unlicensed clinic inside the city limits is strictly prohibited. The license is real, but it's out of date. There's a faded stamp half hidden behind the frame. The renewal date reads Octos 91. Perhaps something to confront the good doctor about.
He's not alone in any of these.
A simulation of company, carefully arranged on the walls to keep him surrounded through the long days.
Alright, let's confront him then.
Hello. Again?
Shit. Interrogate him about his fraudulent papers. Knows what you're aiming at. Eye for forgeries. Interrogate him about his fraudulent papers.
Yes. Of course.
Shit, we're not going to be able to do that, are we? Hold up.
Until next.
Do I have any clothes that would help in this specific aspect? Blueprints. Personalism. Sensors. Honestly, he may be a back alley doctor, but he sounds better than my current doctor. That's kind of dystopian in and of itself, isn't it? Maybe we're not so far off from this world. Ah, man, my statehood just isn't good enough to tackle that. Is there something lowering my statehood? No, not really. Conditioning. Oh, we have a new condition. Credit and debit. The sinister twins haunting your household. Don't worry, they're not real until they hit the balance sheet. Just movements in the dark. Whoa. Cold read and gray matter. Gain intellect disadvantage when purchasing cigarettes or alcohol? Nah. It's kind of good, but it's also kind of bad.
You return to the forbidden ladder. You let the ladder be.
I want to climb that forbidden ladder so bad. Get a second opinion on Pseudopod's condition. Duchess lives on a houseboat in the housing campaign northwest of the party alley. Do I have any loose ends that I can pursue? A boy in the bazaar is... Nah. There's nothing here for us until we get our stat level higher, I guess. What am I missing? I'm missing something big. But what? I have a feeling it's in the dock area. I gotta go finish... I gotta explore that dock area a little bit more thoroughly, I think.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Why couldn't Pseudodog get past him? Oh, we could pass that with a pretty big chance. Let's see. Nice. Huge.
Because his name is Pseudopod, and the hushed arena awaits a different spy.
You turned away my colleague because he wasn't me. And who are you? Cascade.
He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses.
Tempo is very specific. At least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera, he wanted you. Oh, dude, this is the big break we've been waiting for.
A rough voice down a splintering phone line. No silly cunts. Cascade only, person to person. Cascade or nothing. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, cryptonym Taxman, your dormant asset, contacts the opera. Intent unknown. Information unknown. Request, meeting with operant Cascade. Only Cascade.
So this was our first assignment, was to meet Tempo. They didn't tell me. They didn't tell me anything.
2. Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Portaferro.
Pseudopod, right?
3. Pseudopod. Active in theater. Assignment. Meet with Taxman. Retrieve message.
Alright, things are about to get interesting. We finally are going to do our first official task for the opera.
They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. 4. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman. Requests Cascade from Opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost.
I've entered the stage, right?
6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theater. Unbriefed. Unassigned. And...
Unforgiven.
Questions coagulate, but at their center a truth catches the light.
This is my assignment. Here's how I see it. Or maybe how I don't. The weeping eye come in heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eyes and follows it out to the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half stories. And now we're all jumping at shadows. Obrosmanian, brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code if I don't know what the shit's going on. Welcome to espionage. Thanks. Do you know a way out? Take me to Tempo. Let's go. That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone. Vanished. He latches the cigarette from the bottom of his lip. I don't know where he is now, but I can tell you where he was. That's his office up there. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared and no one in and no one out. Any idea where he is? I'd rather leave that guesswork to others. Like me. You seem to have a better grasp of questions. Do the words "all will be forgiven" mean anything to you? Another one of Tempo's recent phrases. That one was for you, as far as I could make out. I passed it on to your colleague, thought it might get you here faster. It worked, and here I am. A little too late, I think. When'd you last see him? A week or so back. Since then, nothing. Why haven't you been inside? Because it's locked. What if our man's been in there the whole time? And In other words, boatman, you don't have the requisite to enter it. Let's see how you get on. If they strap the bomb behind the door, I'll be found with lacking this it. I'll get that office. When you're done. When you're done. Any chance you keep some sweet 66 Wolf Cup stash inside? Are you asking for yourself or for the kids? It's just a personal side thing. Right. A fan of the show, I take it? I've seen a crate or two pass by months ago, but nothing since. Even the lads who sail close to the loose say some fly is scarce. Is that unusual? Sure. Part of the problem is they're tough to bootleg. The closest place to manufacture half-decent copies would be Soon's Ark, I reckon. Bootlegging aside, La Luz seems to have kept the supplies low. Could be intentional. Or manufacturing could be tricky even for them.
He lowers his head.
Now, I'm not sure why he isn't voice acted, but whatever. I don't mind going a little wild, a little sicko mode, just to try and make him seem like he's voice acted. Alright, so where's his office? He said it was up here, right? Yeah, this is it, alright. Where are we going? Something here? It's chilly. A pink mini skirt. Mass produced in Agora Minor. Cool now, but in a year the landfills will be full of them. Nice. Alright, nothing here. Let's get out of here.
You stop and take the world in. A figure jittering on paws. Nobody looks up. Nobody asks why you're here. Nobody waves.
100 conversations blend into one. A slow, warm river carrying you nowhere in particular.
What's this? Parse the bootleg bazaar's ebb and flows. Have a cigarette.
The tobacco crackles as it catches fire. You take your time with the first inhale. Smoke rises above the vendors, the walkways, the loose brick and smashed glass. At some point during its ascent, you lose track of it. The world seems somewhat more kind, or at least less hostile.
What am I doing?
You're watching.
Just?
Taking a breather. Casing the joint. Looking for love. Feels good, doesn't it?
I could do this forever.
With enough time, you could put down roots, grow moss, scare the tourists, sure. But are you really built for that?
Parse the bootleg bazaar's ebb and flows. Whoa, huge.
The bazaar stretches before you. A living, breathing river of color, plastic, textiles. A child zooms past with a toy. A plastic wolf with glowing electric eyes. 2 stalls down, the hum of an old disc player buzzes out into the crowd. Further down, a woman with red curls haggles with a vendor.
Watch the dock workers.
Tarps are withdrawn. Crates unloaded from the holds of barges. In the pauses between movements, one of them lights a cigarette and stares, as you do, out at the bazaar with an intense gaze.
It's not a relaxed pause. He scans the bazaar, though, waiting for a sign. Look at the vendors.
One of the vendors wearily reorganizes her wares. It seems like a hopeless endeavor amid the chaos of piled goods. It's not her mess. Someone has been through and upended her stall.
Look towards the toy stall.
A handful of kids crowd the stall, faces lit by the multicolored glare of Lusian electronics. Shouts of glee follow the report of a toy gun. Behind them, you see the salesman involuntarily flinch at the sound of the toy gun. The children take no notice.
Now look at the whole thing together.
Suddenly, it's obvious. You see it in the movements of the bazaar just as you would see a limp in the gait of an animal. A tension, a furtive rapidity in the rhythms of every transaction, in the mien of every salesperson.
3 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna get some sleep. Good night. Thank you. Have a good night. Sleep tight.
The bazaar trundles on, functional, but wounded.
Someone's been here.
Yes, they are on guard for the intruders in their midst. The weeping eye have passed through recently, kicking, raiding, intimidating, searching for something or someone.
Something.
The bazaar is trying to gather itself after an attack, while bracing for another.
Time to go.
A sharp inhale, then your feet return to motion.
Intriguing. Pretty close to leveling up again. The question is, what do we level up next? Entanglement. Spooky action across this plane. Technoflex. Poetics. Gray matter. I think I get gray matter up to 6. What say you? Can we get this open, you think? Oh, I'm gonna save, by the way. I want to make sure I don't lose progress. You never know. Still paranoid.
The steel door to Tempo's office is before you. Faint oxidation halos bloom across it, like algae on a sunken wreck.
Knock.
No response.
Can I pick this?
It's a standard lock, pickable by the right hands. The right hands would be holding tools for lockpicking.
Now use it with a whack. Use a screwdriver.
Press the screwdriver tip against the keyhole. It doesn't seem to fit at all. This is a tough watch.
Relax. Just the first door. I'm still getting loose. Rattle it around.
Operant, you are prodding a keyhole with a pointed metal cylinder. It doesn't scream, match ready.
Pick the lock. Tempo's expecting you and the weeping eye is watching. Shit, I don't have a lockpick though. Where do I get a lockpick, bro? Are you in that teenage girl?
No answer.
Tell me Tempo's okay.
Silence.
Try to open it.
It's locked.
Try again.
Still locked. Somewhat inevitably.
What now?
Show it who's boss.
Like kick?
A brief tremor runs through the metal, but it doesn't budge. Humans dominate doors every day. Hold this one back down the pecking order. Stop. Don't enter. Don't break this seal. This doesn't have to be yours.
Bust the door in.
Silence from the other side.
Don't say they took you out, too.
You get no answer. No twitch or shuffle behind the metal. Yet you can sense something leaking through the door seams. Unearthing. Contamination.
Hold up. I think I have something that might help.
You step back.
Didn't I have clothes that increase the doppelganger? Yeah, we should wear these. Let's wear these. Do I have anything else? Doppelganger, doppelganger, doppelganger. Something's also reducing my doppelganger by 2, but what is it? Shadow play. What has... Oh no, we're good, we're good. Alright, let's try
before
it.
Tempo's door once more.
Oh, it's lower now. Overthinking striker? Oh, come on, bro. I got a debuff for trying it again. Shit.
Decaying rectangle. Limited movement. Kill.
Violated the quest for it? How does that work?
Nothing happened. The gang look at each, mystified. Did we use the wrong leg?
Shouldn't that hurt more?
Oh yeah, about to hurt. Very badly. Neurons firing their way down our leg like dominoes. Fortunately, you kicked the door right on the handle.
Why is that fortunate?
Because our shit kick killed the lock.
Alright, hold up. A lot of things happened here. What's this? Oh, we have a debuff. What's this? Recently slept. Relation violated. Disadvantage on relation skill checks. One thought is currently reverted. What's this? Doppelganger -1, blueprints -1. These are actually fine. None of these are my major stats. I'm fine with this. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Okay, temporarily lose reinforced effects. Oh no, this one. Ah, so while it's violated. Lose reinforced effect, remove thought from slot. Wait, thought locked for 12 hours. So that means that the buff from this... Can we get it back? Can we get it back? Is it forever gone? Oh, temporarily lose reinforced effect. So how long does it take? Yeah, how long does it take to get it back? Whatever, we got the door open. Let's not overthink this. Oh, good. Oh, good. I haven't seen that much blood in a long time. The sign used to have a name on it before the years smeared it away. Here's a box for electric digit with built-in seat warmer. Oh, bidet. What happened here? A torrential staining of blood.
A ruined sofa with a sad story to tell. The air hums. This is a spy's death.
What are the death rites for a departed asset?
Traditionally a stiff drink, followed by a denial they ever existed. Update. Asset taxman was unknown. Now zeroed out.
What happened?
Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle. Then the inevitable. The stereo system is facing away from the sofa. Think about this suboptimal room layout for a moment. It's much easier than looking at the blood.
They didn't bother to clean it up.
The aftermath was the point. This is a warning.
When did they get him?
The blood is curdled and cracked. The color of old brick. A week ago. Maybe more.
So we put up a fight?
At the start, at least. This was not a clean hit.
Pseudopod and tempo. Why?
The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion. Gripping the outer edges, half blind. Bodies mount. Telephones ring.
I'm definitely being set up, maybe twice over.
Mere minutes into the match and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0.
Doesn't that mean Boatman might have been in on it? Who knows at this point? Is there nothing else here?
On the desk are a grey notebook, an e-terminal, and a broken photo frame, face down. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder. The eye of your enemy, waiting to greet you.
Inspect the notebook.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker.
Flip through the pages.
A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages top to bottom, along with shorthand references to incomes and outgoings. You notice the handwriting completely changes in the more recent entries.
Compare.
The first dates back years, harsh-lined, heavy-handed, all capitals. The second set is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have little hearts instead of dots.
Check for variations.
There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second.
Did Tempo have a stroke?
It would be quite rare for rupturing blood vessels to entice one into calligraphy.
This must be the new teenage boss.
The heart suggests a compassionate touch. Maybe even a human relations department.
Check the payroll.
A list of names, titles and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out with aggressive black lines. Ignatz. Could be the individual of flexible loyalties that Carmuna mentioned.
Expenses.
Rent, utilities and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acquair de la Luz. You avert your gaze.
E-terminal.
It doesn't turn on. Someone's cut the cord.
Picture.
As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented.
Inside your stomach, Spider's skull. A surprise attack launched from your own past.
Shit.
Here you all are.
Tempo.
Taxman.
Etsy.
Estoc.
Vesper.
Virtue.
Me.
Cascade.
Ramses.
Radian.
Carolina.
Kindred.
Holocene.
Holocene.
Your former network, known to the Opera as.
The whole sick crew.
Unknown to you, as those friends you left to die 5 years ago.
A set of implements arrayed upon a workbench.
Look at them.
None of them meet your eye, apart from you, the only one looking down the camera.
Rub the dust from their faces.
What a thoughtful gesture. Very late, but very thoughtful.
Put it away.
You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket.
Pressing against your heart once more.
Why did Tempo hold on to this?
A fatal case of sentimentality, leading cause of death among old assets and spies.
I should have got on the tram.
Too late. Fading lights in the fog. You are here now, under attack. The goal difference after the previous outing. Enemies, 7. Cascade, 0. Count today's set pieces and you're on 9-0. That's the relegation zone. The manager's position is in jeopardy.
I left these people behind.
You did what the assignment called for. What you were told to do. For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
Time to go.
Beneath the photo, and your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here?
Dark and grease-stained glass, only faint shapes.
You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window, obscured by dust and grime.
Wipe it.
You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust.
Leave it.
The condensation from your breath fades, taking the print with it.
Look across the water.
Across the canal is the district of Lower Vudas, a haggling mess of slums, continually sprouting from the defunct ruins of itself.
It hums with free-flowing commerce. Pensioners with oversized bags, teenagers carrying skewers of fried shrimp, dockers moving pallets off the canal.
Just like the former overseers of Essilk No. 3.
Standing at this window, studying the movements of the dye workers, looking for signs of disturbance.
Something's off with this place.
An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A large orange figure sliding between the stalls. Glancing up at the office. Too much and too often. The man from the photo shop. The weeping eyes errand boy.
The tail.
Of course. In espionage, coincidence is folklore.
What's my move?
Known to the opera as the whole sick crew.
Lose him in the bazaar. Turn its layout against him. I know where to go. I already have an escape plan, don't I? Yep, I already have an escape plan, bro. I left this escape plan for a very particular reason, and I'm taking it. It's up here, isn't it? No, not here.
A click somewhere inside. The world slows. A sudden release of epinephrine into the bloodstream.
Danger, line of sight.
You lock eyes with the man from the photo shop.
Focus.
He cradles something within his coat.
His words return. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The time to act is now.
Whoa, what is this? Avoid? Advance? Evaluate? Shit. What do we do? It said the time to act is now. Shit. Leaning past. Sat on the railings and got your bearings, and you're a conspiracy theorist. Avoid. Jump down the lower level. Legs worn out from the pylon climb. Sports adjacent clothing. Evaluate.
2 paths are before you. Go straight or go down.
Shit. Well, if we look at this realistically, my better chances are over here with this 72%. Ooh.
Your muscles tense up in anticipation of the launch. For a moment, the void and weightlessness of outer space, the realm of pure possibility. Some write bad verse on this particular subject matter and call it cathartic. Then gravity kicks in.
Float.
You do not fall, you descend. A moon knocked off its center, hurling towards the capital city, tail burning. The shockwave is tremendous and silent as it travels up, out, and around.
Take a deep breath.
The air feels cool and energizing.
Move.
You're evading the line of sight for now, but not for long.
Another decision. Diversionary tactics. What's this? Improvise a disguise to lose him in the crowd. Poetics. Help Carmuna. Fan shifters. Checked out the clothes on the rack. Deliberate.
You're out of his sight line. For now.
Onward. Examine. Coordination. Advance unnoticed. We have a 99% chance. Sat on the railing and got your bearings. An excellent jump. We're doing this. Success pending 99%. This is cool. I like this.
The coast appears clearer as you begin to ascend the stairs. You notice your pursuer from the corner of your eye. He has not seen you yet.
Go.
You advance towards the exit when suddenly your pursuer reappears before you. You lock eyes again. Whether by chance or by stratagem, it seems you were destined to meet here. You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision.
Yo, Opricant, this way!
Assess.
A teenager in a tuk-tuk called you a cunt. They may be an ally. You may not have a choice.
Tempos, Lieutenant.
Only one way to find out.
Charge your pursuer. Carmuna told you who he is. You already shoved one pervert. Creepbuster, ceramic panic. Great jump. Heard Pigeon's story of escape. Took it all from above. Oh, dude, we can exert ourselves and get a higher percentage. Well, bro, I'm just gonna get it, right? Just get this asshole. What are we doing? Nice.
Your body crackles with electricity as you batter your foe into submission. His eyes light up in fear.
Furthermore, make it personal.
The man flinches and the air stands still. Two bodies collide. One folds.
Come on, time to move.
The man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips a camera tightly to himself.
Let's go.
You race towards the waiting tuk-tuk and hoist yourself up.
Did you get the picture, though? Glowing futuristic, the epitome of... Alright, let's save. That was quite impressive. We were able to get through that without any failures. Alright, unfortunately, I actually do gotta bounce. Very unfortunate, isn't it? Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a great night. It's been a pleasure serving with you tonight as a spy, as a connoisseur of all things hidden, as a conspiracy theorist for things that are rotten. I'm ready to go to sleep, bro. I'm so tired. Holy cow, it's been a long week. I think we're gonna play more of this tomorrow. I'm getting into this. I'm getting into the nitty-gritty, bro. I think this game is pretty cool so far. What do you think? Either way, I'm out.